welcome to the stream. Protoroc coming to you live from the drive-in. Hope you all are having a good Thursday morning here. Reaching the end of the month finally, and my goodness, it just kind of made me think for a bit. Managed to reach affiliate, managed to reach over 100 followers, managed to reach just over 20 subscriptions. I gotta say, it's been pretty good, man. It's been real good, not gonna lie. Got some fun games in general to play out so far. We have the Rogue Galaxies, Legends of Dragoon, a little bit of old school RuneScape for the heck of it, Helldivers 2, especially with friends. And eventually, sometime next week, we'll probably put in some Fallout 76. I don't know. Just something nice about today about being a review. Might even be the soft music that I chose today for the intro, waiting song. But either way, I hope you're all having a lovely day, and I have a donut. Just take a little bite here. Really good. Only a little bit fresher than Intiments, but don't diss Intiments, you know what I mean? So today, we're back at it with Elden Ring. We're back at it with the challenge run I started, a week ago. I'm not going to drive myself crazy. I'm not like a full-fledged Elden Ring YouTuber, even though I really do like doing Elden Ring runs. So for those of you who weren't there during that last startup stream, it was predominantly just me trying to get, with my general knowledge, enough levels to finally wield Crystallian magic. Because that's what the challenge run is. Yeah, the challenge run, Splat. Yeah, so we, for context, we spun several wheels. It picked magic for me to be my main focus. Picked Crystallian magic for what I had to utilize. And from there, we're going to build aesthetically just the rest of my build, you know? Good news, Crystallian magic is actually pretty powerful if you just have the ability to set it up. Bad news, Crystallian magic is one of those charge spells. It's incredibly high cost with a 40 plus range and intellect just to start with. And trying to obtain all of them is a bit of a pain, because a lot of their stuff is locked around boss fights, which is like, well, okay, sure, but it's boss fights against Crystallians. And right now, I am still very much a squishy mage because I had to focus so much on getting the magic levels up. Probably could have gotten the intellect tier to kind of gimp the requirements just to get a few levels into vigor, but either way, we managed to defeat Margit the Fell. So I managed to reach the first goal of the run, which was to take down the first real boss of the Elden Ring storyline. But now, let's get ourselves situated and get ourselves into the game itself. So, swapping over to Elden Ring's viewscape and music and sounds. There we go. Alright. Just a little bit of resizing. There we go. So, yeah, let's just take a looky here and see what our stats say. So, I just loaf in bed. Hey, you know, good to see you, buddy. So let's take a look here. We're at level 34. Uh-oh. Really? Ah, okay. Well, if everyone's okay with it, I'm going to turn myself up a little bit more. Just a little bit. How's that, Aleph? Test, test. 1, 2. Boop. And I'm at the point where I'm at the yellow of the bar, so I'm starting to reach the guesses a bit better. Hmm. Well, let me just pull my microphone a little bit closer too. And there. Alright. I got my headphones on, so I actually can pull my microphone a bit closer. I just don't want to get like too ASMR food eating sound effects going, you know what I mean? Alright, let's see. New Pokemon Direct, more schlop. Guess the mic made more of a difference now. Probably. Uh, Honestly, the way I see it, the Pokemon drop is going to be something about Pokemon Pocket. It's going to be something about the new TCG set, or possibly. It's definitely going to mention AZ, since that is the next quote unquote major project. And then we're going to get some kind of silly collab that I'm not thinking about properly. I never have to put things at max volume, but with Twitch streams, even at max, they still a bit quiet a lot of times. It must be some kind of natural, localized setting for Twitch. Kind of like how they default everything to 1080p. Maybe they have a certain volume range. Either way, I'll keep my microphone just a bit closer. Honestly, I'm used to giving my microphone back a lot because of I'm usually in conversations with people without my headphones on, so my speakers would catch everything. I don't have the best setup for that. Um. So anyway, where was I? We got 42 intellect. That's pretty solid. It just goes over what I would call the low intellect bar, which I feel is kind of silly considering how much investment I had to put into this. From here, we're going to be doing a lot of vigor and mind. Going to try to get intellect up to 50 and 60, but the only two abilities I have right now are... Well, the only ability I have right now is Crystal Release. So that's not the worst. Look at me, I'm Logan. I only share perfectly reasonable times when I have a jam in the afternoon. Also, to share coffee with themed sharks can't properly web stream. Me, 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 me. Well, hi there, Tadnik. You freaking dork. How you doing, hon? I'm gonna take a wild guess and say that you're freshly from work and tired as heck. All right. Well, it's good to see you the way, hon. Let's see here. And now that I think about it, I got 2 talismans. That's the only ones I have. Can I just get rid of... No, I don't think I can. I think I still need that. Dexterity is 16 and intellect is 16, strength is 10. Oh, so I really do still need the Radagon Source Seal. Ugh. The Crystal Spear is still doing pretty well for me. Just shaking off some rust here. Ooh. I didn't know the Heavy Strike was that. Ooh, I like that. Really need to buy a comfy earbud to pop in at work or something, but ears are always uncomfortable, so do like a behind ear or something. Ah, that old model. You're not allowed to lurk. You're required to be a plushie. Um, Do I actually feel confident actually going through all of this with just Crystal Release? And you know, I'm gonna have to try. Ooh, wait, but he steals my runes, doesn't he? He does steal my runes. That's right. Oh, Lurking Blush Form. Well, you know what? You met the requirements, so I'll allow it. Um, crud. That's actually not good. I don't think I. Um. Hmm, hmm, hmm. The crystal weapons are all somber stones, so I'd have to go around collecting whatever I can of said somber stones. The only way to possibly start upgrading past this would be to somber stone 5, right? Yeah, so I need a somber stone 5. Where is uh, um uh hmm. Thinking. I've thought about getting a plush form of Biscuit or Abba. As if Biscuit needed to be even cuter and cuddlier. The answer is yes, though. Let's go here. If anything, I just want to kind of lock in a little bit more of my somber smithing stone stuff. Even though it's not technically supposed to be the main focus, in order to get the spells, I need to do enough damage anyway, so let's... Proto boop with a loading spinner on the faceplate while thinking. Ah! Oh, that'd be... You know what? That should be a redeem. Just change my model over to the now loading. Reboot the boop. Alright. There we go. That's one less grace to worry about. Don't want to deal with those guys, so I'll go around. So unless I'm totally forgetful, this should be where intellect here is, which will always help me. If I get partner, I want to get a plush of Biscuit made. Oh, that'd be so nice, not gonna lie. Ah, the dreams of partner. A lofty high goal. Yeah, the sad thing is that I've heard that approximately around the average that Inu and I get, which is about 30 or so on a good day, is actually pretty good in terms of like the overall average of Twitch. Which is a shame because I would really hope that some other people would be able to get more, but it's kind of what it kind of makes sense. Precious item ahead. No. There we go. Precious item. Oh. Must be because I was talking about that. Listening to too much Castlevania music. I know I said I don't do challenge runs, but want to do a Whip Belmont run. You know, go for your dreams. Go for your dreams, Technic. You can do it. You could. A whip run sucks. A whip a whip run honestly sucks. I'm not gonna lie. Unless you kill Dialos while he still can in the early game, you're gonna have a very bad time. Um, Because, like, the baseline whip absolutely is terrible. Like, even I can't give it a relatively decent redeem. But, I mean, not only would you at least get the Dialos armor swag for the Belmont run, which would totally fit, but then you'd also get their Thorn Whip, which is just really solid. Ooh, but you'd be able to practice some holy magics and stuff, or if you wanted to go to Dracul, you could also do some blood. The dreams of affiliate is my dream now? Heck yeah. I'm quite happy to be affiliated. I'm able to make some money. I'm able to just enjoy myself. And, well, honestly, it's just nice to feel accomplished like that. Not gonna lie. I'll figure something out. Probably requires high faith for sacred incants and lots of string geeses. You know, actually, I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know if the whips take greases or not. Yeah, freaking rats. Trying to think. Let me think here. I don't think see, the thing is, I remember specifically that whips do not have a lot of ashes of war that go on them. Past that, I actually don't remember much else, to be completely honest. No, Smith is on 5. Alright, I do have the Dectus Medallion, but I don't think I'll have to worry about that. Actually, what are some good sacred incants? Oh, probably slap, quick step, or bloodhound step on a weep as well. Yes. Like, generally, arguably, that is the best option. What? Really? I got tentacled. Bloodhound step is so good. I should probably try to go kill that Knight Rider, honestly. This shows me money. And there we go. In terms of it, when it comes to whips, from my general research slash testing, your best bet is to have a whip that has innate blood on it, followed by just something like the Bloodhound step, yeah, to avoid it. Because they will do decent damage, it's just... Oop. Oh, I thought I heard one of those little gremlins trigger. Where are you? I know you're around here somewhere. There you are. Wow, we both failed at that. Oh, hey, Vulgar Militia Gauntlets. I probably should figure out what kind of armor we're going to wear. It actually goes with Crystallian armor. Well, yeah, the innate blood procking of a whip is probably the best bet, which is why so many people basically say that the, oh, shoot. I was trying to avoid that. Whoa! Nope. 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 Oh, you could also do Hoarfrost Stomp and stuff like that. So you could technically do the Bleed Frost build. But of course, you'd have to manage to land with a Hoarfrost Stomp. Actually, I'm doing Hoarfrost Stomp with the service. That's actually a really good one. I don't know what I'm talking about. I've actually managed to have a pretty good run or two with Hoarfrost. It's like my default. Oh, come on. Poison. Ugh. Honestly, I'll say this much. I am glad I didn't end up with one of the really terrible magic choices. Which in this case would have probably been like the McKellen sorceries. Because I don't actually know how I would have resolved that, not gonna lie. There's only one character I've ever done that has actually gotten the McKellen sorceries. AKA done the DLC. And I didn't... That guy is already set up to New Game Plus 7. So there's no way I could have... And I'm already halfway through him. So it's like, there's no way I could have functionally been able to do that one. Unless I utilize a certain engine. You know what I mean? Sure, go ahead, Splat. That's fine. Don't have much to say, obviously, since I'm just focusing on the gameplay and everything like that, but feel free. But yeah, I think the two nightmare runs would have technically been, are you kidding me? You're fucking so short I can't even hit your ass? The disrespect. I mean, if you want to focus on game stream, it's fine too. Oh, I mean, I'm focusing on game. That's, you know, that's about all I can say. Ha! Gotcha. Alright. Now, I know there was another one who was right... Ha! And no poison this time. Nice. Want to focus on the game stream, it's fine too. I mean, I mostly want to, but you can drop in. We can chat a little bit. Where was I? Hi, Blizzard. So yeah, probably the two worst runs would have been the McKellen incantations and the Moon incantations. I could have gotten away with some of the with like the side clause rule that I made up for myself, which is effectively the same logic for why I'm using the Crystallian spear right now, or why I could use the dagger or the sword. Is that because they are Crystallian? Technically they're Crystallian? You know what I mean? If it was the moon sorceries, I probably could have used the crescent moon axe for a while. I could have gotten the full moon crossbow, especially that one, because that one's like blatantly affiliated with the full moons and Renala and everything like that. But every single one of those spells is like, I think the lowest requirement is 68 intellect. And would have required me to beat Renala, get deep into Ronnie's quest line, and then, of course, go to the DLC. Alright, bitch. Oh. Hey, hon. Oh, give me 1 second. I hear you coming out of my speakers instead of in my ears. Provided this guy doesn't chase me? Oh, he's chasing me. Woo! Okay, I survived that. Anyway, let me just fix that real quick on the Discord side. He's chasing me very, very slowly. God, that's true. There we go. Hi, Splat. I appreciate it. I just knew it would echo if it was. Also, hi there, Cash. Good to see you. We got some folks slowly rolling in. That's nice. Ah! Jerk. I feel like I'm gonna be ambushed. I might just be ambushed. Oh, that was another one. Haha, got it. I don't see those bombs on the ground. Ooh, lightning grease. Which I can't use. I know there's a scarab beetle somewhere. Wow. Alright, you gonna be that way? Aha! Yeah, three castings of Crystallian sorceries is definitely not enough. This is all just for one darn... Alright, come here, you. I know you're here. I know you're gonna explode. Oh, no you don't. Aw, that's somersault 4, not 5. Gotta be somewhere over here. I forgot how nice the view is. So let's see. So Logan, a few days ago, I came across a game that I found interesting called Cheater's Cheetah, an FPS that can be summed up as this: when everyone's super, no one is. What? 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 Okay, that's interesting. So you're basically trying to out-cheat everyone else cheating? It's freaking hilarious. What the hell?
Well, I took you for dead, no matter how your arms.
Oh my god. I don't know. I don't know if I... God, that sounds like pure chaos. What the hell are you... Oh god. You know what? Go ahead and link it. It just sounds ridiculous. It just sounds so damn ridiculous. Oh my god. ravine veiled strewn precipice. Okay, so that's not where the Psalm Stone 5 is. I was going the wrong way. Um. Uh. Oh, right. There's that one. No. No. You know what? Maybe I just need to go in here. Ah. That's where I can find it. That's okay. Well, I could probably do that. Check the stream chat and Discord. Oh, thank you. Cheating cheaters. What a name. Really? Oh my god. Of course, they're all cheetahs. I can respect that. Oh, wall hacks, aimbot, spin bot, and much more. God. Developed with the help of a former cheat developer. Yes, you read that right. Oh my god. You know what? That is such a winning move. It's like, you know what? I cheat so well. I'm gonna cheat into money. That just feels. Honestly, that's a pretty good power move. Not gonna lie. All right, supposedly this is it. Yep, there we go. Somber Smithing Stone 5. I don't need to actually fight that guy, thankfully. I don't think I even need rune fragments, honestly. Alright, cool. Yes, it is I, a cute fluffy Protoroc. How you doing, Jago? Good to see you. We got all the regulars coming in. Hopefully get a few new faces after a while.
I took you no matter it's out your arm.
Ooh. There we go. Somber something. Oh, damn it. Okay, now where's the 6? I could have sworn I had a 6 already, right? I swear to God, I know there's one that's not crazy. No. 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 There's no way that some of these are specifically the only way to get a +6. Oh, no, wait, never mind, I see it. Okay. That explains why I can get it so easily. Ugh. Alright, well, I don't know why I'm focusing so hard on building up the spear. It's perfectly fine right now. I never heard of a Protoroc. Never heard of a Protoroc? But I'm a Protoroc. How do you not know a Protoroc? Hey, what's going on here? I am a giant lichen rock protogen. A hybrid. Oh. Well, Uh, hmm. I'll explain in a minute. What you hyped for, Biscuit? I don't think I have the filly down here, right? Okay, she's not down here yet. Okay, that's good. I don't think I have enough. That's the proto boop. Yes, tremble in fear, for I am the proto boop. Nope, I need 3,000. 1,600. Ah! I got booped. Oh no. You know what? Boops you as well. Boop. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, for Fallout? Yes. Let me see here. It should be safe enough for me to try and do this. Let's see if we can get this Knight Rider down. He gives out good XP and plus... No, he gives out good XP. That's pretty much all there is to it. Oh, wait. I thought you were working tomorrow there, Biscuit. Eh? But I could have sworn I had it activated. Yeah, no, I got it activated. Oh, that's weird. Oh, okay, cool. All right, well, I don't know why I'm not purple on yours, but I see it on mine at least. Oh, and if you're off tomorrow, then great. Sorry, today I got off. I see. Come on. Whoa! Easy there, buddy. Come on. Come on now. Come on. Come on. Whoa. Damn, he one-shotted me. No problem, Biscuit. I mean, that's why I'm doing Elden Ring instead of our challenge run, our Fallout 76 run today. Also, Jago, so what I was saying is that I am a proto-gen Lycanroc, a hybrid. 22 feet tall, built by a Dark Chi mistress in the far-ish future. And needless to say, that comes with a lot of perks and benefits. For a general comparison idea, if you know Power Rangers, think of me as the Goldar to the Rita. And yes, she was about as goofy as that Rita. So now, after retiring, essentially, I have basically gone out and started wandering the multiverse. And now I'm the big fluffy beast that likes to cuddle too much. Hee. Ooh, also I gave Allison to Clippy to draw. Ooh, very nice. I can never figure out how to do that darn... You know, I don't know what it is I keep doing wrong, but every single time I try to do the exact strategy for getting that guy to throw himself over the cliff and everything like that, it just never seems to work. Ugh. Also, never too much cuddle. There is much to cuddle. Alright, well, this challenge run is... Okay, so I'm not gonna lie, the challenge run is at a slight pause, if only because I have no idea how to resolve the issue of crystal release just not being very good. I really don't want to have to keep relying on just my crystal spear if I can help it, so I need to think about a way to do more. Yeah, a Lycanroc Protogen. Specifically a midday Lycanroc Protogen. E. See, the setting that everything occurred in when it came to Logan's backstory is actually one that I call the X-Mon verse. The setting is essentially just normal life and a demi-normal, you know, Earth and such, but the overall world and all of its inhabitants and stuff are populated by Pokemon. So you have, for the broadest of senses, all of the world history and stuff that you know about. You know, the rise and fall of the Roman Empire, Genghis Khan. The feudal eras of Japan, the various empires of China. Etc., etc., etc. But the trick is that throughout history, while Pokemon might be very incredibly unique looking and such, the general idea is that if they did have like moves and abilities and skills and such, they're actually incredibly weak normally until an Xmon shows up. And an Xmon is just, well, I mean, I didn't even intend it, but essentially just think of them as the quote unquote mutants. So Xmon, X-Men kind of deal. And so occasionally throughout history, you would just get these Xmon that would show up and become notorious or noteworthy or infamous or famous. So, for example, Genghis Khan was an Xmon, is one of the reasons why he was able to form and even to this current day actually has still established the Mongolian Empire right between what is the China of that world and the Russia of that world. The Russian Empire technically never collapsed after the Tsars were eliminated because one of my characters actually managed to not only amass a fortune through her family's own Xmon at some point in the past, but they financially supported and helped the Tsars escape. So the famous Anastasia did actually manage to survive, and she established a new reign of the Russian Empire. But now the family that I spoke of are basically the ones in charge as the Shadow Empire, basically of the Russians. And for the record, Putin is their lapdog, not someone in charge. And it kind of stretches across the whole thing. Believe it or not, one of the real big crazy things about this whole setting is that there is no America. Or there's not a America in the traditional sense. Um, there is a fragment of America that exists, but kind of similar to how Canada is broken up into different provinces. Most of North America is broken up into provinces based around the original general owners. There's a huge strip of land that's owned by the Native Americans still. There's a huge strip of land owned by the Spanish, a strip of land owned by what was the 13 colonies and stuff like that, etc., etc. So, what was Vlad the Impaler? Well, yeah, good point. Vlad the Impaler is indeed inside of that whole setting and is still there, and he was a Darkrai. I mean, seriously, did you expect anything less? That being said, I don't have obviously the entire history of the world set up, to be perfectly blunt. Like, it took me until I made several of my characters to establish a lot of different things. And of course, when you include aspects of like, oh well, if Xmon exists, then clearly some of the more mythical things exist. So for example, probably the most established region of the world. What? Oh, probably one of the most established regions of the world is actually Britain, or Britannia, as it's known in the setting, because the Romans never managed to actually conquer it. Queen Boudica was actually capable of forming a resistance against the Roman Empire and succeeded in basically conquering, or rather, sorry, keeping her country and people together. Queen Boudica, in fact, is one of the few immortals of the setting due to her legendary status. And she is the equivalent of King Arthur in the setting, so she was the one to essentially establish Camelot and the like. On top of that, the Morgan Le Fay, essentially, of the setting is actually my character Sybil, who is a Galarian Rapidash who acts as the Merlin slash Morgan Le Fay of the whole thing. Ah! Wow, that was... Die! 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 Stop being handsy. And finally, when it comes to, hang on a second, I'm trying to remember each one specifically. When it comes to Ireland, didn't realize that about her? Yeah, no, yeah. And then there's Tara, who's actually loosely named after an actual king or so of the Irish people. Ooh, aha, gotcha, bitch. And she is actually the current ruler of Ireland, and maybe she moved to Scotland. I can't remember too. I have to review my notes. It's actually been a while since I've messed with Tara. She only has like one picture, so needless to say, she doesn't have too many details yet. But she, alongside Sybil and Boudica, are essentially the three rulers of the Isles. And they're not called the British Isles, they're just the Isles. And, hilariously enough, they have an alliance with Atlantis, which is ruled over by a Vaporeon queen. And all of them, coincidentally, have some feelings or interactions with one of my friend's characters, Clippy. Ah, I saw that coming. And that's actually where another aspect of the Xmon universe can be talked about in general, is that outside of the fact that obviously these Xmon exist, there are also the Builders. Most of all of the Pokemon types and species and such are represented inside of the setting pretty ubiquitously with the rest of... Hands getting too handsy, yep. They are... Everything is loosely just whatever Pokemon kind of fits. Like, Anastasia is an Alolan Ninetales, even though she's in Russia. Boudica is a Zacian. Sybil is a Galarian Rapidash with traits of a... Oh, so that's where you came from. With traits of a Kanto Rapidash, actually, on her. And what else is there to say? And Terra is just an Obstagoon, pretty much. Atina is the name of the queen for Atlantis, and she's just quote-unquote a Vaporeon. But then you have the bug types. The bug types are given a very distinct special role, and if you are essentially a bug type in any way or form, you can qualify to basically be a builder. The builders are the omni builders of like the entirety of existence. not only are they on a severely, massively different scale to even the actual gods that exist in the setting, but the ladies and gentlemen, give me a second. No, you are not allowed. Sorry about that. Ali stomped in to prove himself right about something. Uh. Also, splat. Mwah. Eh. Dork. Teeny dork. He. Oh, you can't hear. Oh, there you go. Forgot to turn on Discord again. There you go. Uh, sorry. Sorry. I mean, it was better safe than sorry because of all the overlapping of my audio. Oh no. Sorry, you got buried in the fluff. Oh, Pat, I'm sorry. So too teeny to be heard. So the bug types of the setting are actually, like I said, the builders. If you have bug type, coward afraid to share the wisdom of the gods of the world. Okay, fine, Ali, fine. So the TLDR is that he came in right before I started streaming and he said that I swear that someone made a song or something and their name was Debussy. And I'm like, there's no way. And then he was like, no, but like, like back during Mozart and Beethoven era. I'm like, okay, that's more plausible. And he apparently has been looking for any kind of source for this name, and apparently he finally heard it. What the? Hmm? We'll see. Also, hang on a sec. Apparently the Discord is not working at all. Try this now. Say something.
Hello, test.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Can people hear me now?
Yeah, for some reason it lost tracking on where he was speaking from. Sorry about that. But anyway, yes, he found Clair de Lune, which was written by a Debussy.
Yeah.
Which was written by, Claude Debussy, which was a French poet or something of the sort.
Close enough.
Close enough. You can see my lore of my dragon, Logan. Yep. So the builders are all, like I said, in general, super huge bugs. There are gods in the setting, but they are more so like they exist on a higher plane, but they really do have 9 to 5 jobs a lot of the time. Pantheons practically are effectively cityscapes instead of anything like supreme godliness or anything like that, and they actually have very, very, very much many pantheons. One character, even from the setting, is the goddess of coffee. And she's just a Mawile who got so damn tired of love that she just quit. And now she just loafs around on the world, drinking coffee and swelling bigger every now and then.
Oh.
Yes. Because good coffee makes her bigger, bad coffee makes her angry, and then moderately okay coffee is just coffee. And she is always sleepy, effectively, so she always needs just a little bit of coffee to function. She's very cute. And she's one of those co-shared characters between myself and Technic. But yeah. And one of my characters is a bug type, who's a Volcarona Flareon. And her name is Ashley. And she is she is technically qualifies as a builder. And needless to say, she causes lots of shenanigans because since she is technically a halfling, her control over her size is a little bit erratic. The wonderful chaos this causes. You know what I mean?
Ember in the background.
Yeah. And funnily enough, sometimes the builder children don't actually end up being a bug type anyway, so they just have something else that's unique about them. It's almost like saying, oh, if you have a god as your parent, you're guaranteed to be special, or if you're have one of your parents as a builder, you're guaranteed to be special. Because Ashley has a cousin named Lumi, who is just, I say with quotes, a Glaceon. But she is, by default, about Kaiju scale. Aha! Finally, that thing works. This coffee goddess reminds me of the legendary hero Cocaine Man, who gets power from cocaine. He could actually beat Spider-Man. Oh my god, I remember. That's right. I forgot there was a Cocaine Man back in the day. Oh god. Ah, yes. You would think that she's a delight, wouldn't you, before? Do I have the ability to beat this guy? Whoa. What? Ah!
Oh.
Short answer is no. And then to even further grind it in, they just blade sawed me. Oh, God. You know, I do have a upcoming backlog sketch on one of the very good artists. I should probably get some Lumi from them. Yes, that is what I'll do. I shall get some Lumi. I don't know who B4 likes out of my casts. Are they big? Are they fluffy? Or do they hug? The short answer is yes. Oh, I hate this song. What's the deal with Splat? Splat's a friend.
What's my deal? Huh?
You're a friend. You're a friend shaped. Ah! I cannot believe that thing actually arced well enough to hit me. What do you mean you can't hear him still?
Oh no.
No, I still see the. No, people can hear him. I think Alex trolling.
He better be trolling.
Oh. 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 I'll turn up the Discord audio a little bit too.
I'm sorry.
Why are you sorry? I'm the one that's controlling all this.
I'm sorry.
Stop saying sorry.
You know I'm always sorry.
Do you want me to
Even
bap
for
you?
things
Do you want me to bap you?
No.
Then stop saying sorry.
Where?
Fine, I'll allow that. A 5 dB difference makes all the difference in the world. Alright, well, that's good at least. I want to be the only one thing that were really quiet, right? Says the person with bad hearing.
I apologize profusely.
God damn it. uh,
Why am I being cuddled?
because you're cute.
I am not cute.
Shine.
No.
Oh, hey, 4 for a stomp. Ah, who booped me? Also, I'm not denying that I can be a jerk, but I'm also, yeah. But also, he's a jerk to me too. Me. I shall accept that conclusion there, Keyblade Knight. Also, hi. I managed to get that little buggy, but is there something else up here? Oh, no, right, I can't get up there, that's right. I've been so focused on talking, I completely forgot what was the point of doing anything just now. What? What was I doing? I actually, uh...
I
What?
could not tell you. Sorry.
Yeah, I just don't, hmm. Uh... Don't make me send Biscuit, put you both in timeout. No! I'll behave.
What did I do?
I think they're talking to me and Allie. Song, you were trying to take over the world to make it a better place. Yeah. Oh. And for the record, since a lot of people do know me as this, my previous online names have been Butter, JSK, Heartsong, Caspian, and now it's Logan. I identify as Logan the most because I'm he, she, they, whatever. He, she, they, big. um, but when it comes to all my previous names, there's no weird. Sorry, no, that's not probably the best way to put it. There is no dislike of any of the previous names or the characters or the roles. They're all still parts of me. So, if people ever see someone call me Heartsong, JSK, Butter, it actually kind of usually just denotes when they started to know me, and there's nothing otherwise like negative about it all.
I am fresh meat.
Fresh meat. Yes. Yeah, you've known me from the era of Heartsong and Logan.
Yeah.
Oh wow, that I don't often get the stab. There we go. Oh, there he goes. Because I started originally, what would you depict me as? Dwagon. But specifically, Dwagon with a W.
That's oddly specific.
Well, I'm being oddly specific. Woo! Single step. Dwagon. Why Dwagon? Because I feel like being silly. What? Hey, Techno, thank you for the follow. Yes, a cute Dwagon. Hi there. Thank you for the follow, Techno. Welcome to the drive-in. My name is Logan Protoroc. I am a 22-foot tall Protoroc. Just chilling out here in this old lot that I managed to find and fix up, and now we're all enjoying some good old streaming time. Sit back, relax, grab a popcorn and soda, and enjoy today's Elden Ring Challenge Run as I completely forget what I'm doing every 5 minutes or so.
I'm at Logan.
I mean, You guys keep asking me questions. I try to be helpful and answer. I'm also very soft and huggable, Logan. See, there you go. You're a dwagon.
I gotta do all of this again. No.
I died.
Oh, goddamn.
If literally, if like the spear combo had like one more jab, I would have been fine. Ah, well.
Do you have work later?
I do. At 3 o'clock. I gotta.
Oh.
Yeah. So today's stream will be from now to approximately 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which is still a good chunk of time away, frankly.
4 hours, roughly. A little
Yeah.
less.
So I'll probably make progress in all of this. I mean, it took me all stream last time just to try to fight Market to Fell. I will rub your belly, Jago. Okay, there we go. And you know what? Let's just two-hand the spear for right now.
Oh God, this is so annoying. I have to place the exact same object 36 times.
Wow.
And then move it to the right location of every start position.
What are you playing?
I'm playing Blender.
Okay.
And I'm making a racetrack. And nobody should stop me.
Oh my god. Alright, Bish. I see you here. And... gank.
I am not having fun right now.
I'm sorry.
It's just tedious work. It's like Shift D, move over, zoom in, move to exact position, zoom out again, and repeat 35 times.
Oh god, that actually does sound nightmare. Let's see here. The page garb is swaggier, but it is way worse in general. Lovely. Oh, there's vitality. I mean, there's that.
Because of course there's no auto place on this exact spot. No, I have to move it over.
I just realized why I probably came here. I probably came here for the sword guys, but in order to fight the sword guys, I have to kill the giant guy. And if I want to kill the giant guy, I need something more than an AoE cone blast over my head. Okay.
So you need more spells.
Yes.
Well then, get more spells. Smile.
Hey, I would hook you close to my belly, pat your head, and nuzzle your fluff, Logan. Aww. Do you have the ability to summon in here? Oh. Now I can. Go forth, my Crystallian. Wow. What a jork. Ow.
Oh, just 2 more. Okay.
Come on. Oh, come on! Oh, come on! Get that up and I'll just keep you as a little cute noodle scarf around my neck there, Jago.
Hmm?
He's being cute.
Ah,
Nee.
I am in danger.
That's a true word, Oh, speaking of, you know, I just realized I totally forgot why I even started talking about this setting. So the key thing about the X-Spawn verse is there's just a whole lot of Zaydeness, right? Or rather, just really elaborate stuff that's happening all across the whole setting and everything like that. So, two of my characters, one of whom I've only gotten drawn, like, I think, frankly, twice at this point. Wow. Come on. Oh boy. Is Laura, my older perma mega Lucario, and her granddaughter,
Yes.
what's her name? Sarah. There we go. My God, that took me a minute. I had to remember because I based them around the names of two female protagonists. Why? I wasn't even doing anything to you. The aggro was on the Crystallian. This is what I get for trying to lure in the middle of battle.
Yeah, you shouldn't.
I'm gonna do it again. You know what? If I'm fine. You know what? Fine. I'll just. Alright, I know it's around here somewhere. Alright, then you activate extra crystally mode or whatever the hell you do. Come on. Oh shit! Hey! Tentacle foul! Ugh.
Also gotta do this.
Son of a bitch. I'm getting beaten up by Lieutenant. Not even the real Lieutenant. I'm getting freaking beat up by a ghost. I swear to God. Grumble.
Crumple.
Alright, I'll explain the lore real quick.
Yeah.
Yes, I would have you with my scarf. So anyway, Laura is a mega Lucario. And more importantly, she's effectively, well, like her namesake, she's akin to a Lara Croft of sorts, mixed with Jackie Chan adventures. By which I mean, she goes around exploring, trying to uncover a lot of different little things, but she's actually quite older than she looks because she is a light chi mistress. She knows martial arts, as you can imagine, and she has accumulated light chi over the very long lifespan that she has had, keeping her in the general 40 to 50s range of her body's vitality, while in general also being able to enjoy herself as she explores around exploring the world. Because as you can imagine, the world setting has a lot of twisty, wibbly wobbly history in several different regions of the planet, and so she loves exploring around in order to uncover the truths of several different religions, people, cultures, and stuff like that that have risen and fallen. the light chi
Oh,
has, of course, makes her responsible for handling a bunch of very particular things, though. Not only does she do the archaeology for the sake of understanding, like, history, she also has to do it because there's a lot of issues with dark and ghost type entities that linger way past their expiration date. And one of those was the former Dark Chi mistress, Rita. Now, she managed to defeat Rita a fair chunk of a time ago, but Rita herself managed to use the ritual to basically become a ghost. This ghost has, largely speaking, haunted Laura to the best of its abilities in a very, let's just say, Voldemort-y way. That's a very quick comparison. Now, she couldn't do anything against Laura herself, between having an abundance of light chi inside of her, combined with the fact that, well, she's barely even a ghost. She was repulsed from basically doing anything against Laura for a long time. And when it came to her daughter, she couldn't do too much either. Hey! Thank you for the follow, Reddit Blitz. Welcome to the drive-in. I'm Logan Protoroc, 22-foot tall little goober who has managed to find a nice place to sit down and stream some games for you all. I am currently playing the Elden Ring Challenge Run, although I'm taking a small pause to explain some character lore to everyone. And feel free to grab some popcorn, soda, sit back and relax. Right now, I'm doing pretty good, although I keep losing to this stupid freaking ghost horse lady. Swear to God. So I'll eventually get back to that once I have a small cooldown to not be an idiot and constantly getting myself killed. But yeah. So she couldn't do anything against Laura, so Rita instead basically bided her time. Laura had a daughter, and then that daughter had a daughter, and that's where we get Sarah. Now, Sarah has a lot of really good potential to wield chi similar to her grandmother. And this is where Rita basically struck. Did the whole possessing the baby thing, biding the time until her chi awoke and all that sort of stuff, and then tried to possess, take over, and then twist Sarah into a dark chi mistress. Good news, she succeeded. Bad news, she's not in control.
oh no.
Oh no! And it gets better too, because like I said, Sarah is very much like her grandmother, so she has a vast abundance of chi, which thanks to Rita, corrupted it into dark chi. But the thing is that good chi, light chi, and dark chi are not conceptually good and evil. They're just like primal states of the universe, or the being, or the soul. So Sarah ended up mega macroing a little bit, turning into a super buff, powerful Lopunny, because that's what she is. No. She's now a perma mega Lopunny, effectively. And the second that this all happened, Rita was like, yes, yes, now I shall rule the world. And Sarah just went, but I gotta study. and needless to say, again, I'm taking a lot of inspiration. I took a lot of inspirations from various series, very similar to Wuya and Jack Splicer, except imagine Jack actually being fully capable. Rita just keeps following Sarah around, trying to make her do stuff that's all evil, and half the time Sarah's like, shush. And even hilariously, Laura just finds it all hilarious. She was concerned, of course, over the dark chi itself corrupting her granddaughter and making her go bad and everything like that. But they actually talked it out, and they're like, yeah, I guess I have to be bad every now and then. It's no big deal, right? And Laura was like, well, I guess. But, you know, between being a dark chi mistress, combined with the fact that she's very large, combined with the fact that she has to do evil things, she ended up making Logan, aka myself. She made him, quite literally, quote unquote, to be a super durable boyfriend that can handle me. And then she basically turned him into her Goldar to go out and do dastardly things. And half the time, it was just me just rampaging around, messing up the city and stuff like that. So yeah, and that's like how I got a lot of my general devioususness and scheminess. Whoa. Okay, I'm gonna grab this. Be evil, yes. I mean, to be fair, someone had to fix all the stuff I kept smashing up. Wah! So that was pretty evil, right? If these two were just to fight by themselves, I wonder which one would win. Whoa. Well, time to call the Dino Megazord. Heartsong went evil again. Hey, Heartsong did not go evil. I went evil. Ah! Oh, thank you, Crystallian. I think you literally saved me. Actually, fun fact about that, since I am now a part of the multiverse, since I just basically went and left and even did some time travel, I actually have interacted, obviously, with Heartsong and her family. And one of the more noteworthy things is that I have often worked with Amarok, who is Heartsong's middle daughter through the way of Casey. And what? Oh my god, yes. Frick you, Loretta. Get down, Mr. Protoroc. Oh my god. I wish. And so I've actually starred in several black and white monster movie films as either the Defender or the Destroyer. You gave construction workers a job, so that's less evil. Oh no, it's even worse because technically I had Arachne during all that, so she did all the work in order to do the repairs. And I like to imagine she gave out business cards, just evil incorporated business cards of like, need something to smash? Oh, call Logan. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, I'll do that, because I want to get the minimum for wielding this guy as soon as possible, if I can help it.
Oh, by the way, I heard it's really cold over in the USA right now.
Yes, it was very cold. I was so sleepy all yesterday. Oh my god.
I heard that like Detroit froze over because there was also a water main issue.
Oh god, no, I didn't hear about that. Really?
Like there was like 2 feet tall water on all streets, and then it just froze. And there
Oh,
was like a 2 foot thick ice sheet through everything, through every street.
oh god, that's terrible. God, what? Magic wand make Logan grow. All of a sudden, someone says boobas. Fair enough. So Logan is doof.
Bus.
Protoroc Evil Incorporated. He's back. God, imagine if I changed my label to that.
You and Zach would be good friends.
Oh yeah, and I mean,
Yeah.
needless to say, the fact that I'm very gender fluid is, well, outside of real life, personal choice and everything like that. In terms of the lore, Logan had to deal with all of the tastes of Sarah. Oh God, who would be my Perry the platypus in that
Um,
situation?
not. Is it on my end?
Let's see,
Your
who's
stream's really lagging at the moment, but I don't know.
Eno?
Could
Eno the Raptor! Oh my God, I'm going to take over the Tri-State area. Oh God.
okay, yeah, it was my issue. And I exist, I guess.
You exist. I just come over there and I just try to take over your setting.
No, please don't. Wait, one. Hey, you can't. I don't have a setting.
No, no, I know exactly where you're located, and I'm approaching rapidly.
Nah,
Yeah.
that's like the peace sign and vanishes.
Well, leave me alone with Niori. No, leave me alone with your girlfriend.
Mm.
Yeah, and then she gets big.
Well, speaking of, I did commission Fox Spencer as like a surprise birthday gift for me. So I just
Ah,
gave him some money and told him draw something with me, Micro, and my girlfriend Macro.
yes, I heard about that. Yes, it sounded like you cut back on how many macros there were going to be.
I initially wanted to have my girlfriend Naori and Arachne, but after the quota Fencer gave me, I was like, I wanted to get more art later in the month, so.
Yeah, cause per especially when it's a main size character, yeah, you gotta charge more. Also, bigger, bigger,
Yeah, no,
bigger.
it's fair enough. It's
Yeah.
very fair enough. I accept the prices artists put in, even if I can't afford it. I just hope I come across right in saying like, oh hey, I would like to get this. It's just not for my financial situation at the moment. And not like, oh, this is an unfair price.
Yeah, I mean that's yeah. I mean that's a lot of artists have very reasonable prices. I do think one or two of them kind of go a little bit overboard, and I am going to make a hot debate probably over saying this, but I think one of the people whose artwork is kind of outrageously charged, no offense to them because they are amazing in general, is Cannel.
I do not know.
They do a lot of amazing short stack Dragoness Kobold like characters, and they sell adoptables that go into the 500 plus range to begin.
Oh, oh my god.
Now they have, again, I will reiterate, their artwork's amazing, their lighting work is incredible. They have very gorgeous characters in general, so it's like, don't get me wrong, they're very much worth a price. But would I say that price is no? But that's also could just. I mean, I'm very realistic. Like that's a furry whale price range, and for anyone who could afford that stuff, kudos. I actually mean that. But it's like I do not have that financial intelligence. Wow! Come here, bitch.
Oh my
Ooh.
god. What's happening to my stream?
Ugh.
Twitch just doesn't want to do things today, apparently. On my end. But yeah, I'm looking forward to what fans will do. I just hope people do it on time too. Because, you know, 19 days to go.
Yeah.
Need to actually check
Oh,
what
shit.
other releases I'm waiting for at the moment.
That guy almost got me. Whew.
So a lot of Mike, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, and then one from an artist on Twitter.
Oh, yeah, by the way, I should probably warn you about this in the future. Um,
Mm-hmm.
Fox Hunter does not draw spiders.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, Arachne would have been politely no'd.
You know, that's fair.
Which sucks because I really think he would do an amazing job with Arachne, but he's like, spiders. And I'm like, damn it, Fox. You're our go-to guy for all this. How am I going to get spider titties? Give me pics of spider tits!
I mean, I could add that one artist that did the Arachne and Skip drawing.
I mean, yeah, the two artists that you've gotten Arachne from so far, by the way, thank you for that. Cutie.
Two artists?
Well, yeah, you got someone to do the comic and then someone for the movies.
Oh, right, the comic. Yeah, right. I just blurted out for a reason. I was only thinking of that standalone
I
piece.
literally did a shit post just yesterday about it.
I know, but like
Tonight on
I don't-
Protoroc.
brain stupid.
Skip you Neanderthal.
Okay, so it's 1, 2, 3.
Can't wait for my
From
pics from
artist.
Paige. Ooh.
Hmm?
Yeah, I love getting artwork from Paige. That's who I'm probably going to get Lumi artwork from too.
I do not know that person either.
Um, Paige is one of those higher end price artists who I
Okay.
cannot normally get. I just save money every month in order to get a single colored sketch from them, which is, frankly speaking, amazing quality every single time. So it's always worth it, in my opinion.
Twitch, please don't make me go down to 360.
Ah! Oh yeah, they're also named paw size now. That's right. I forgot they changed their tag name.
Okay, so I have 3 from other artists, 4 if we count Fox, and
Hold on, mister. Weren't you supposed to be saving money? How many artwork pictures you get in a month?
okay, so one of them is actually one from my girlfriend, but I'm counting on that as one of mine because we sort of thought of it together.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Then I got two $30 commissions.
Why do I feel like there's ominous energy to this circle?
And then I have 6 from Mike, which all range from December to June.
Huh. Okay. Wait. Why can I summon here?
But don't worry, my finances are still fine. I'm a little bit over the 300 maximum I did, but like it's fine. It's not much.
Okay, if you say so, mister.
So the only thing is that I on the first next month on March I will have a $100 payment directly.
Gotcha. Oh, there's a Red Wolf of Radagon. Or just Red Wolf? I actually don't know what the deal with those Red Wolves are. I mean, everyone knows the Red Wolf of Radagon one, which you see it inside Raid of Lucaria, but I don't know if that's the one that Radagon raised specifically, or if they're all raised by him. A better way you can have me is as a blanket and pillow. That's very cute.
Mm,
But yeah, I like page or paw size artwork. They are very good and focus around paws and everything like that. And
are
overall,
they on Blue Sky or something?
they are on Blue Sky. Look up paw size, but replace the A with a 4.
Oh, no, wait, paw size? Okay, that's not the. Uh, paw sized.
Let me actually share with you one or two pictures they've done for me. And that will give you some idea.
Okay, I find that tag under on Twitter, but not on Blue Sky.
Oh, that's weird. Well, he's definitely on Blue Sky. Like, for example, here's one picture he did for me of Logan.
Oh, that's cute.
And then there's one picture here of Cream, the Chocobo.
Ooh, I think I saw this once before. That's also cute.
Yeah, you probably should. I mean, considering everything. And then, do I have that picture? Oh, I don't have that picture saved. Maybe it's under Ashley. Hang on a sec. Ashley the Corona. Nope, I don't
Look,
have.
to be you
Yeah.
don't share much with me, not gonna lie.
Well, I mean, I don't share wisely, I guess is the word to say. I don't do uploads very well. I really need to increase that much, but still. But yeah, as you can see,
And
Logan, Cream, Bridget, they really do good looms and paws and stuff.
yeah,
Yeah.
need more loops in my life.
Yeah, go ahead and send them the blue sky biscuit just in case they can't find it. Let's see here. Well, that guy's dead, so I can actually put this down. That's good. Um,
The last one with the dinosaur. But thank you, biscuit.
Yes. And yeah, link to some pictures on Discord, folks. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I used to get them pretty regularly from them. Look, I've occasionally done one or two doubles and stuff like that. The only downside, they're $100 a month.
Oh,
Yeah, and
okay, that's the same, roughly same price as the ammo, and I barely get one from them
yeah,
because his is 95.
oof, yeah. And I think financially it's still the better option to do the monthly sketches because Paige does great sketches. Period, as you can clearly see by those artworks I linked you. And at
Mm-hmm.
$100, they're colored ones too. So it's like, yay.
Yeah, like I can show you too. 1 second.
Like hilariously, he offered a color tier and a basic sketch tier, and it's like, I think he's eliminated the basic sketch tier because everyone just dived in for the colors. All right, maybe I should try to do the Celia Hideaway.
So this here is like 35 bucks from Yamo,
All right, let me look at
and
what you're
this here
linking.
is the
Oh,
95.
35 to 95. Ah, yeah. See, now that's a very reasonable price range jump.
Yeah,
Yeah, that is a very good comparison in the price jumping for everything. Also,
but there's also like two higher tiers.
maybe I shouldn't have done this. Maybe I should have actually gone
Uh,
instead to.
Come on, where's the commission? Where's the commission image? Come on.
You know what? Actually, no. I should probably get at least one level somehow, somewhere
I know
before.
somewhere.
You know, I'll just do the good old Cathedral Dragon kill. I really need to figure out some armor for this character. Holy hell.
Oh god damn it! It didn't embed. Ah,
Embed these tits. Wait, what?
what?
Don't worry about it. Huh. Was that actually enough in a single strike to get the what I need?
I'm fine, Biscuit. But if you want to show them, go ahead. But I don't need to. I'm always. Yeah.
Huh, are we damned? I actually do have enough. Hmm.
But you can take a look at the tiers.
At their tears.
Yeah.
Tears of the kingdom.
Because it goes up to 255.
Let's see, it's based off of euro, so that's, okay, so that's, oh, those are very nice. Yeah, I think you've linked them to me before. They're very good.
Yeah, exactly.
E.
They also like released comics now in an only Rouge art book. But if I wanted to get them, it's like 65 bucks.
Oh.
It's like 2 full comics and a Rouge art book. Tears of the wallet.
Don't you mean tears of the wallet? Yeah, especially these days.
Yeah.
Especially these days.
I still hope Kenshu is free sooner than later.
It's gonna be rough for Kenja for a while. He's got to deal with all the
Yeah, we talked about it
plans.
before.
Yeah. Still, I mean, I agree with you. I mean, I really hope they are able to free themselves up in a while, but it's like that whole debacle with the February drives kind of caused things to go wonky.
Mm.
It's the best way I could put it, and the only way I'll say it, so that way there's no drama or call outs or anything like that, because there's no reason to.
Yeah, obviously. You're just saying that we would like an artist that we like the art of and would like to support financially to be free sooner than later.
Well
Nothing
said.
else.
Well said.
Yeah. I mean, for me, it's just that I had like a comic series going with Neori growing due to a stream. And I just want to continue that. I have a fun plot idea.
Oops, wrong thing. Really? Ah! Why did the spear guy have to come my way? Come on! Want them to draw Allison more? Yeah. Honestly speaking, like in terms of it all, I have so many cast members that I really, really want to get drawn that it's like it's almost a nightmare to like just try to like contemplate how much effort that would take to do.
Yeah, like
Which is why I'm finally considering, especially because of my financial situation, of just like selling them off. Not in terms of auctions, like I will be doing every month or so, with a new OC character drawn by Fox Spencer. I mean more so the general flat line that I can roughly remember them costing me per all the artwork that would obviously come in the bundle. Because, for example, you know, if I bought the character and they had like 4 pieces of artwork done for them, I would loosely give like a 10% discount on the total. Ah, there you go, bitch. And B4, you're just as bad as me on having one character who's just multiple times a character. I look at my cast man, I look at your Yana. Alright, there we go. Putrid Crystallian Spear take. Oh, come on. The Crystallian Spear one was being a butt face.
No, it just so. But yeah,
Oh,
need to
come
get
on! That was not fair!
Damn, you just got one hit.
Oh, overthrow.
Like you were full health and just got whoop.
The worst part is that, if I'm not mistaken, if he hadn't, like, ever so slightly jilted to the right, that would have knocked him down. And then I would have been able to just jab him a lot like I did with the spear guy.
Yeah. Well, but yeah, I should get some more out of Zack. Because after Skip in the area, he's probably the most important character. Because he's the antagonist.
Right.
And guess how many drawings he's gotten so far?
1.
0. Only his reference.
I mean, I count that as 1.
A half.
Like, let's be realistic here. Let's say you're making a setting. Okay, and let's be fair. We're furries. We want to focus on Tismaxies and all that sort of stuff. If you just need a reference of a character to showcase as, like, to whom the assholery derives from, then you only really need the ref shot. That's what I kind of sort of realize some of my characters are being like at the moment.
The second question, by the way.
Hmm?
I sent you the reference.
Hang on a second. I don't.
You might have seen him before, but I just sent it because yes.
Yeah. There we go. Come on! Wait. Did he even fire off the second one? I didn't see him do the animation. Oh no, I was distracted by the staff guy. That's why. Also, not too many things while I'm streaming. Yeah, that's the guy. Yeah, that's the one from your ref files.
Yeah, from the character document, yeah.
Yeah, but like I said, having amassed a very large cast, hey, they're slightly ranked. The problem with a lot of characters is that you come to realize that you had an idea for them, you like some of the concepts for them, but very realistically, what you might have done is you've not gotten a main character, you've gotten a side character. And as your cast increases, I feel it's very important to differentiate between the two of them so that you know how to prioritize a lot of the artwork getting, a lot of the story plot planning, and just everything in general. Because, for example, I got one of the characters I might potentially sell off is named Umi. and she is not anything particularly useful in most of the storytelling that I have for the Krigelverse setting. Oh, for fuck's sakes.
Hello, Cobra.
And she was made, hi Keldrick. Pat, pat, pat. And one of the problems with side characters is that you don't want them to take up a lot of your time, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, come on! Alright, anyway, I'm back to cool now. And so you want to prioritize these characters. Now, when I say prioritize characters, I also have to caution about the fact that there are mood characters as well. Because, for example, in the same setting that Umi was designed for, there are a lot of characters that I would really love to get so many more times than others, despite liking them all, just because they have that particular itch that they scratch. Good case in point would be my two-headed dragoness, Brynhidel, sorry. Another good example of that would probably be my short stack bat character named Fiona. Beyond that, of course, in some of the Pokemon setting stuff, I have my alternate Hex Maniac character. Really? Really?
Yeah, so I went through my character list just now, and I counted 19 characters overall. Not counting just the characters that are only written down and have no sign.
Oh, come on! What even hit me? Oh, seriously? I'm being deleted. This. I had a good run. But yeah, so yeah, main versus side. And then you gotta kind of, especially if you want to budget money, you need to prioritize who's mood characters versus main characters and side characters, basically.
Yeah,
So,
so
yeah.
as I said, I have 19 characters at the moment with visual designs,
Mm-hmm.
and like for the characters that have gotten lots of art that I would say they would count as main character status
Mm-hmm.
is Skip, my Sona,
Obviously.
girlfriend with Celine,
Obviously.
Naori,
Obviously.
um, and then we're starting to struggle. Like those are the big three. Then like Lyra is one I'd say has gotten a bit of art. And Riori.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And then there's also Sky, but like I'm counting her to skip just now because same character, just femme version.
Give it some time. You might end up just making the second character technically. I say this. I say this actually from experience because when I was Butter, I made Buttercup. But she almost immediately was like, "Nah, I'll make her a cousin." Then there was Caspian, who actually originally I gender bent him into who would one day become Cordelia, which is like half the reason why she has some of the lore that she does. But nah, she really did not stick as being gender bent, so I went and turned her into Caspian's sometimes sister, as I call it. And I think in terms of recent years, characters. There was. I'm trying to think actually. Well, there was technically Gigi. She was my first attempt at trying to kind of identify my gender a bit better. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. But yeah, out of those 5 or 6 characters I mentioned, the only one I'm personally missing is just Zack. Because he's like the big antagonist. Like, I feel like that deserves main character status.
Right, that's fair.
But like, he has gotten nothing. But yeah, that's
Yeah, I mean, he's got nothing, but it's like, do you really want to get artwork of him? Like, technically speaking, on like a financial budgeting range? And that's where a lot of the real questions come down to. Is like, are you willing to afford the money to give this guy more than just like a cameo in pictures?
I mean, like, he would share a picture with Skip or Naori.
Right.
Like, originally I was thinking with the Naori comic that at the end you would see Zack being in a helicopter just watching on because he's her manager. He's the upper management that was mentioned in part 1.
Yeah, so like he's there, but it's like, do you need more details of this guy all the time to be in pictures? And so he's sort of like a side character, side main character. Also, I'm going to ask you flat out, outside of moods, for example, ask yourself the question of, are you really going to bother getting a dude when you can get Niori or girlfriend?
Yeah.
Yeah, see, yeah, B4 actually puts it well. Big time lore characters who are main, quote unquote, but aren't necessarily in picture form. A good example of that would be inside of the Kriggleverse setting, where I have a lot of cast members and started to have to worry about the size of said cast. Finally, I had the Crystallian release too. Jesus Christ. Is the fact that one of the biggest main characters of that setting who doesn't really need artwork is what is his name? Solg. SOLG. And the reason why is because he's like the Orochimaru of the setting. He is a mad scientist who is infamous for having been the lead researcher and developer of all the different branches of the Kriggle species, which is an alien race that exists in the setting. Trick is, he did all this thousands of years ago, but through something that unspeakable, he has managed to survive up to modern times. As a result, he is still around and causing incidents, but he doesn't really need artwork because the general idea is that he's supposed to be a main branch looking individual, but something is inherently wrong, and that he, largely speaking, has too many flaws to his design. He has stitches, for example, in several different key places. And then there's just like too much of a stiltness to his smile. His hands are always slightly twitching and everything like that. He has this red discoloration on his fur that isn't quite at the roots, you know? Yeah, like he's a like generally main character in like the background though. That's the thing. First time you've heard of the guy, yeah. I actually, like, way back when we first started creating the Kriggleverse B4, which Full Spartan and B4 are a part of, actually, I went deep into trying to establish a couple things for the Kriggles. I wanted to establish some mythos. I wanted to establish some actual scientific history, and I wanted to create some characters and noteworthy figures. And Dr. Solg is the most noteworthy because he is the reason why they even have the branches to begin with. And the branches are a really big deal, but then of course the thing is, like, if you're a geneticist who was able to manipulate the genome of your entire species to give them the ability to glide, walk around as the centaurs, be able to grow super massively large, as well as to cause mutations in their forms in order to allow for adaptive evolution to occur on a planet that was basically trying to kill them 24/7, it's like, yeah, he's kind of a big deal. And he still exists because Orochimaru, like I said, you know? But does he have much of a appearance? Technically, no. He does show up, however, occasionally alongside being mentioned by Cordelia a lot. Because she's in the setting as well. Fun facts for the friends.
Yeah, so I guess I'll just
Mouse.
maybe like get Zack involved in like a cameo. If like he needs to be mentioned
Mm-hmm.
in a picture or comic about another character.
Mm-hmm. Now, yeah, because like, you know, if you need him for like being himself, being the bad guy, being the agent or whatever have you, it makes sense to put him into the picture. But like, you know, sometimes you just don't make them the main character. The more you know, the more you grow. Okay, I finally have Crystal Release, so that's... Oh, no, no, I did have the Crystal Release, so what do I have now? Oh, I have Crystal Torrent. What? Oh, for the love of... Okay, I'm gonna have to definitely think of something now. I forgot. Crystal Torrent is actually... It's cheaper, but it's not. Uh,
And
yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
What else was I wanting to say? I'm forgetting.
I need to find where that Stargazer talisman is.
So yeah, I guess like the main characters I'll be getting are for is Skip, Naori, GF, Riori, uh, Coraline. She's
Mm-hmm.
only gotten one, but I really like her design. I want to get more. And Lyra. Yeah.
Yeah, makes sense. Oh,
Oh, and my Splatoon C wants me get the design for her because I think she would be neat.
oh yeah, Splat wants to make a Splatoon girl finally.
Well,
Finally.
the the thing is, I've had like not a Splatoon character per se. I've just used what I wore in Splatoon for it, if that makes sense.
Okay.
Like, I can send you a picture, which was my profile picture for the longest time.
Uh,
Because I wore this outfit in Splatoon 2.
well, at least I changed the gloves. That's the first real change I've done to his outfit. Good Lord.
Fun fact, I have that cappy of my Splatoon character in real life.
What? Really?
Yeah,
Cute.
I wear it every year to Gamescom too.
Nice. Woomy.
But yeah, so that's why the reason I never had like a Splatoon OC, because it just used
You
my
sort of
Splatoon
have
character.
one. Yeah.
Yeah. But then I became a furry and
And then I became a furry. the story, the story of many, the story of many. And then I became a furry, and my whole life turned around. All right.
so yeah. Um I don't know if you want to talk about it on stream or later during work again, but yeah, just about the Splatoon character.
Yeah, we'll talk about this Splatoon. Well, we can talk about this Splatoon character now-ish, but let's see. I know there's a few characters I've talked about that I haven't got much of. Having funds being the issue. I mean, yeah, it's the funds.
Come over here, would you?
That's
It's the funds.
and it's like as someone who genuinely had like decent. God. So a little bit of real life talk about this whole thing. I have generally have had decent funds my whole life because I was not going too crazy on everything. But as the cost of living has increased and everything, combined with some of those, growing up and being an adult expenses, I've had increasingly more issues. And my funds went from. So even though I increased how much money I was making over years, I have continued to, of course, had everything else be way too expensive. And I think everyone can kind of go, yeah, yeah, that just be how it is. And I would agree handsomely over that idea. Aha! Gotcha, bitches.
Yeah, I'm in a better position with that because I don't have many of these quote unquote adult expenses yet.
Yet.
I'm living with my parents, I'm eating with my parents, all my clothes are basically paid for my parents unless I want some specific merch, and my phone is paid by my dad.
Yeah, I mean, that's
Dad
essentially
on
the same thing with me, too. And I'm like, realistically, I want to move out. And I know that I could finance it pretty well if I'm able to cut back on a lot. You know what I mean? But Full Spartan, you finally subbed! Yay! Well, thank you, hun. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
and so I'm a little bit worried that when I go to England for my further studies, my master studies,
Mm-hmm.
in like 3 years or so, that I will be so screwed living alone.
Um. So some little bits of I don't even know if these are quite. Finally, after months of issues with Twitch with payment. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, the weird issues with that.
You know what I will do with subscriptions?
Oh, I don't even know what he dropped. Oh well.
Gifted subscription.
Yeah, I'm nervous about moving out myself because I realize that my dad will probably not handle as many expenses anymore as he has done. And but he goes on about it in the same. What? Hype train? Who just did what?
I renewed my gift up.
Oh, well, thank you.
I'm
Wait.
not
Did you just
paying.
start a hype train by restarting the?
Yeah, yeah.
Uh, Hi
It's
everyone. Hi all 18 viewers. Splat accidentally started a hype train. You wanna maybe, please? Ah, I was just
oh
joking.
my god!
Holy shit.
20 subs in your face.
um, I was gonna I was gonna do a bit about it. I was going to joke about it, but it's like, oh, okay. Oh, all-time record shattered. No, really? No, really? No, really? Oh no! Oh god. Well, Full Spartan, thank you so much.
Level 6 hype train.
Okay, well, congratulations to Deadpool, Shadowtick, Keldrix, Spearmint Magpie, Delta, that is, Nebula Bond, Roxy, Irakusu, O'Hades, Divine Priscilla, Eldrick, Prince, Ice Bear, Pirate Queen, Isaacs, AlGP, Jago, Speed, Cash, S Artist, and Mike, fucking Mike. Congratulations to all of you for getting gift.
GG's in chat. GG's.
So many GG's. Okay, I did not. Okay, well, I guess this first month is going to be very successful then. Thank you so much, Full Spartan. Oh my god. Wow.
Also, go read Mega Man's message.
So, character idea: summer beachside theme witch, a sandwich, if you will. Oh, you shush your mouth. I mean, yes, but still. I remember the sandwich from freaking Yu-Gi-Oh! Because of that. Oh my god.
It's funny how Mike has been one of the most active members in your chat, and he just barely got a gift up now.
He knows what he did.
What did he do?
Nothing. Exactly.
Meh.
Oh, come on! I had him. Oh my god. Why do you have more health than the Kaled Banish Knights? Maybe he doesn't actually. You know, that's actually a good question, because I kept backstabbing that one guy. That's how I reference it. Oh my god. God, I don't know what to say. Congratulations to all of you. Thank you all of you for following me in the first place, frankly. And I just really do, I seriously hope you all enjoy your time here watching me and seeing my zaniness, hearing my conversations.
Oh, you got blasted.
Oh, yeah, I feel it. I feel it right now. You very much deserved it. Well, I mean... Well, then why did you have to be gifted or something? Huh? I am absolutely 100% dead-ass kidding. Do not take that out of context. Do not clip it. That's just kidding. Oh, my God. Genuinely, thank you all so much. Like, you know, just a little thank you moment here for a second. Thank you all for being so supportive, for watching me, for following me, for helping me reach affiliate. That's a huge milestone all unto itself, you know.
It's
And
all in 1 month now, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we managed to reach affiliate in pretty much just a week, because so many people were kind and supportive of me, thanks to Inukazani and all the other friends. And beyond that is just no, just sincerely thank you all so much. It's because of you that I feel like I have a chance to being able to do all of this as a whole. Oh, manage that greatsword. Hell yeah. And I feel that in general I feel like this will go pretty well. I feel like that at the very least that I can reach a general milestone similar to Inu himself, and that hopefully I'll be able to continue to support and carry all of you all to higher tiers of just enjoyment in general. If I can stop being a procrastinator on certain things like emotes and redeems and sound effects and stuff like that. But, well, that's just a thing with me. Also, I got a Goblin Jam emote.
Yeah, from the hype train.
There you go. Okay, I love it. Just look at the goober go. A goblin for a gremlin. I forgot I was lurking here. I got a sub notification. Thanks, Gigi, Well, hi, Arakusu. Thank you for lurking. I honestly appreciate you doing that.
Okay, I think I will go eat dinner, so I'll be back in a little bit.
Ah! Okay, cool. Enjoy some noms, but also, mwah.
Eh,
E.
I'll
Well,
be
we.
back.
E. Hi, Roxy. Did you get the sub notification too? you got a gifted a sub by a full Spartan. Everyone got gifted a sub. My God. Perhaps. Wah! Stop kicking me. There we go. Jerk. Good to see you, hon. Settle in here. Mwah. Oh my God. I'm just like, how many subscribes does that equal now? Oh my God. Okay. We're at 42 subscribers currently. Obviously, most of these are gifts and everything like that, and I would not blame anyone for letting it just kind of run out at the end of the period. I understand that. But gosh, okay. Frick. I feel like I really do have to say something here now. Uh wow. I just honestly don't have anything like grandiose planned for so many subs and so many followers and everything. I mean, some of these things. Okay, so some of these goals and milestones were frankly not. I mean, I just did not expect to reach some of these numbers so soon. I'm super glad and grateful. I got 2 extra follows today, which is already amazing. So we're 4 away from 110 followers. Good God. And the subs are now at 42. So we're reaching 450 for God's sakes. Arakusa, what are you trying to say? I keep seeing just triple stars, or are you just like Oh, reposting clip, Twitch having hiccups. Oh, okay, so that's what's going on. Weird. Twitch is definitely having some hiccups. Um frack, what do I say? No problems at all. No problems at all, Arakusu. Seriously. Um I guess I should say something. Oh, links are blocked? Oh, shit. Oh, God. Do I not have that setting? Links are blocked. Oh, that's right. Hang on. I'll actually fix that real quick before I say anything more. Um, where is that? Mike, help. Mike, help. How do I allow people to do some basic links? Despacito, please play Alexa. Oh my God. Um. I'll wait for Mike to respond to help me because I'm just having a little bit of an overload. I'm not gonna lie. So I honestly did not expect to get this high so far. I've been having hibernations issues. I'm still in bed. Well, get out of bed. Get in the floof. I'm trying to allow for some basic links, as well as I just got sub bombed, which made me really happy. But also, I'm like, I'm, I'm panicking. Uh. Uh. I don't know. I think they're trying to link the clips and everything. Clip the funding from the Protoroc, but no one will get to see it as links are not allowed. I'm trying to remember how to enable links. God, my brain. My brain. Well, if you made the clip, it's on my channel, right? So I should be able to actually do that myself, right? Right? Uh. my brain. Help, my brain is just not braining.
I can hear the CPU fan spinning. It sounds like an airplane getting ready for takeoff.
Uncheck block links. Here we go. There we go. There we go. Created that for moderation. Uncheck block links. Oh, moderation. Oh. Oh. Also, hi, honey.
Hey, how's it going? Besides, almost blue screening.
Hi. Let me make sure I can actually put you. There we go. A professional Protoroc. I'm professional Protoroc. No, I'm not. I'm crashing. I'm blue screening. Roxy has joined my chat, but I need to make sure Roxy's actually here so I can say hi to Roxy and give her kisses. Oh my god. My brain is braining. Don't worry, it'll brain in time.
That reminds me that I need to actually get a thing made for such things. But
there we go. Okay, I got something. I got something there. There we go. Oh, there we go. And then take you down to Logan and Friends. There we go. Hi, hon.
hello.
There we go. Mike, why are you doing so tiredy? Professional Pokemon. God. So, I think that's all good now. But, okay. So, I'm almost at 110 follows. I have started climbing towards 50 subs. So, I feel like I should do some kind of reward or goal for that. I swear to God, Cat, if you come in here, I'm going to aggressively snuggle you.
Logan, the cat's already in.
Yep, he came in. Gine! This is like the 5th time now I've distracted myself from trying to talk about this. Oh my god. Oh, and then he just left. Okay, sure. Okay, Gine. So for right now, I guess I'll just ignore. Please only spoil Logan. Shush. You're here flaunting your 10 plus hours sleep like it's no biggie. I mean, I slept 8. So, smugly preens. Okay, I'll say this. If Heart Song, your cat just meows at you saying I dare you, God, it would. Okay, I'll tell you what. Okay, I know what to do. I know what to do-ish, okay? If we hit a combination of 110 followers and 50 subs, I will do another 12-hour plus stream of gaming and everything like that. And if you donate to coffee at the time, for every $1, I'll extend it by a minute. But there will be, let's be reasonable here, folks. There will be a 24-hour limit. So theoretically, you could turn it into a 24-hour stream. But I will absolutely have to cut that off at that point, because there's no way between my father, life, and work I'll be able to like actually do like an absurd 116-hour stream or something from donations. Plus, frankly speaking, I don't expect any of you to spend that much. But if it's 110 followers and 50 subscribers, I'll do a 12-hour stream that can go up to 24. With the timer pausing whenever I have to go off in order to do food or something. Inu, sweetie, I'm not you. I can do what I want. Me. Sweaty. I'm reading that as sweaty. Inu, sweaty. Okay, so that's all I have to say to that. And now I've killed the Banished Knight. Let's get going to the next section of the bitch. There you go.
Yes, the next section of the bitch.
I mean, this castle's a bitch. Dogpile on Inu and Heartsong. Yes, yes, Eep. Be very Eep, Aleph. I didn't say when I would do this. I just said I would do it. So for clarification's sake, you're not going to get me to, like, suddenly drop all things. And, like, you son of a... Shine. And I won't suddenly say, oh, I'm sick, boss, I can't come in or something. No. I'll do this on a day when I could legit do a 24-hour. And then what will I play? I have no fucking idea. Ah!
As if I would be able to execute this idea.
Revenge, bitch! We go together! You are dead. Not a big surprise. Ina, we have got to get your ass back into Final Fantasy 14 so you get that reference I just made.
Yes. This is a correct statement.
Oh god, maybe I could. You know what? Oh no! Am I that stupid? Am I that stupid?
What happened?
I just thought of what I could do for that 24-hour. God, I hate myself for thinking it up, but it could be very valid.
Oh, I'm very curious now.
Can I beat Endwalker in 24 hours from start?
Watching cutscenes or skipping them?
Watching cutscenes. What the?
Oh,
What the fuck are you doing here?
Oh, great.
I-
Just
are we counting? Are we counting the like post patches?
good. Now let's be honest. Wouldn't want to go.
I mean, I have to do the post patches in order to get to the
Like,
next
like
one.
the intermission. Okay.
Because you have to do those in order to progress the storyline to each the next one. Okay, let's actually think about that. Let's see.
I was about to say, because to be fair,
Hop along.
you could have meant specifically Endwalker, just Endwalker, and not count the
True.
intermission. So I did want to clarify that.
Yeah.
Just thinking about it, and there's so much, like, the good parts of Endwalker are great, but there's a lot of downtime in that expansion.
There is.
And
That's a
don't-
good point.
And especially counting the intermission patch. I mean, the intermission patches actually probably wouldn't add a whole lot of time now that I'm really thinking about those. Like, those would probably spend just about as much time doing actual content as you do viewing cutscenes.
God, yeah.
But the base game,
Okay, you know what? Actually, let you know what? You've already made a good, compelling point about this. So I'll start from scratch a character because I've always wanted to do this anyway. I'll start scratch from character. It'll be a Lalafell because lol.
Alright.
And then I will do as much as possible within 12 hours to potentially 24 hours of the game.
Okay.
That seems pretty reasonable. And that way,
Yeah, I mean-
anyone who's on Final Fantasy XIV can join me if they want to. So it'll be a demi community thing. And then past that, don't worry about it.
Yeah, I mean, like, I have no object. Like, if it's something you feel like attempting, go for it.
Yeah, like you always gotta know what your
spending
limits
a
are.
long time on Walker,
I mean, yeah, it's Endwalker.
and that's even counting the fact that I did skip some of the cutscenes just because I felt like I was getting the gist of the story, because they do like to repeat plot points a lot in that expansion.
Yeah. Heartsong, there's too much MSQ in Final Fantasy XIV. Look, I know. You'd have to be a white mage, and that means having the responsibility of keeping people / Logan alive. Don't you know he's my pocket raptor? My pocket heal. God. Yeah, the MSQ is really big. Like, even if I just try to avoid...
Yeah,
Everything's
that's
very
a lot of-
big in 14.
Well, yes, I would know a lot about things in 14, but anyways.
God.
That is so fair.
I'm struggling to continue the MSQ and Dawn Trail. It's so slow and I get
Yeah,
distracted by size mods and dungeon spamming. Oh,
That's
whoa.
exactly what I was saying.
Clearly there's no modding being done in Final Fantasy XIV.
I was about to say, but be careful what you say.
Yes.
They meant size mods for other games, of course.
Of course. Yeah, you know, we're just talking about Atlas.
Yeah.
You know? It's got the good stuff. And the booty padding.
Because people
Really?
would not break TOS. Right?
Certainly not. Never. Not for the sake of glamours, not for the sake of titties, not for the sake of booty, not for the sake of sizing, not for... surely not to be Virgil. Certainly not. There's no Virgiling here.
I almost feel like that one was directed specifically at someone, but I can't quite place my finger on who.
Don't worry about it. If he's still around, that dork will know.
That's,
Oh, come on! That was clearly a shot.
I get that. It's just,
Hee
you know, you just look out for yourself, bringing those things up, just because, yeah,
Yeah, it's like always
it's
be...
Fight Club rules.
It's Fight Club. Yeah, you know, that's actually the best way to put it. We don't talk about Fight Club. We don't talk about modding in Final Fantasy XIV community. Because
Yeah.
there is no modding in Final Fantasy XIV community.
There is no war embossing, say, yes.
There's no war embossing. Oh, that's another good one. That is just legitimately another good one.
Um, yeah, I get it. I like the content of Dawn Trail, but man, like,
Okay, I'm gonna do the Dawn Trail defense here because I legitimately love Dawn Trail. So, and I've gone through this once before. This is the most important thing. I have actually legitimately gone through this experience once before, and it was Mists of Pandaria. In World of Warcraft, we kept hyping and pushing and doing all sorts of world-ending cataclysmic events and stuff like that. And the last one before Mists of Pandaria was blowing up Deathwing, the literal avatar of death, basically, of death and destruction caused by the Elder Gods, basically corrupting an aspect of the earth to do their bidding. We blew him up. He turned into an Eldritch tentacle monster thing at the literal heart of a massive maelstrom in the center of the world that, if he had managed to basically go berserker mode on, would have caused the entire planet to explode like an egg in the microwave. And after all of that, after basically making a shaman Jesus out of Thrall and all this sort of stuff, we were given, quote unquote, the vacation mod expansion.
okay,
Yeah. And
I legit all I was going to say is I feel like they needed more time to tell the story they wanted to tell.
that's ultimately the problem with the vacation ones, I think. That's the problem. Is like they don't want to like do too much of the vacationing because they know the community wants some action. And that is, but it's also ultimately what leads to the downfall of said expansions, because in Mists of Pandaria, we landed on this whole new continent, this legendary continent that everyone in the community roughly knew about because of Chen Stormstout existing in Warcraft 3. And it was a beautiful landscape. It was completely new, completely different. There was no connections practically to anything else. There was a local threat. There was a local problem. And we brought that problem rearing its ugly head to the surface because we were so aggressive. The message was supposed to be less about being hateful, spiteful, cruel, and all this sort of stuff, and embracing like understanding, unity, cooperation, to understand the paths of peace. Instead of this, although they did a lot of good effort in each of the zones to try and convey this, instead what we ultimately got was an ancient empire rising up and threatening the world. No big deal, that was still a local problem. And then Geralt Hellscream. And for anyone who doesn't know Gareth Hellscream, he is an emo, edgy boy who had daddy issues, who never got over his daddy issues, got a warped perspective of his daddy issues from a guy who was too soft about said daddy issues. And as a result of having some big wins accredited to him, not done by him, he got an ego. And there was a chance for him to go down a path of understanding and learning that he had these ego issues. And a little bit of humbleness pie could have potentially worked, especially with Pandaria and its message. Instead, we got a warlord who went so bad he basically became a genocidal orc Hitler, effectively. And and then he got killed off in one singular cinematic in a zone that not a lot of people cared for. and that was just one of those things. But World of Warcraft went that route. Dawn Trail, I think, did the vacation thing a lot better, if I'm being perfectly honest. It never once discredited us as being the Warrior of Light, the Champion of Eorzea, all that sort of stuff. And I generally enjoy. No, you didn't say that. Huh? No, I'm talking about in general, like the community's feelings. You know, because I think a lot of people are overreacting in the community. Um, and I feel that Don Trail did a good job of conveying us as a strong, experienced, powerful warrior, an adventurer who really knew their stuff, on top of just being the champion of Eorzea. And then we were helping someone new come into their own. We were helping Wook Lamont realize what she needed to do, because I mean, she was general protagonist. That's, I'm not going to dispute that, frankly, because she was the anime protag of the entire expansion, but she was very sweet. She didn't have as many flaws as, say, Naruto had, for example. And more importantly, she did some pretty good development across the board. Like, she was able to handle herself pretty well, not at the very end like many protags do, but actually from somewhere around the middle point. And we were passing on our general knowledge and lending support to her development. We were supposed to effectively be in the roles that the Scions were with us when we started off on our MSQ. And it's like, hey, yeah, that's a great callback. And that's a great way to showcase a warrior who's like taking a chill pill, effectively. He's like, we're passing on to burritos. Why do you have burritos? Why aren't you sharing? But a lot of people just don't like the fact that Wook Lamont is an anime protag, essentially. And that's just kind of dumb, because we are the anime protag. Why can't someone else be for a minute?
Yeah. Like I said, my only complaint with Dawn Trail is that, like, I just feel like we don't get to spend enough time with the people before they decide that, like, no, we have to be done with this arc of the expansion because we have to make space for spoilers for alien invasion.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, yeah, that's pretty on point there. Oh my god.
Sorry, we can only dedicate about 5 to 6 levels of the expansion's MSQ to Wook Lamont and her journey to complete this right so that she could, potentially ascend to the throne. Because we have to instead throw you into Cyberpunk 2099.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I just... What kind of idiot taped those sharp knives onto those birds' feet? I think they did it themselves, I'm not gonna lie.
And like, don't get me wrong. I still like I like the ideas they were going for. I just feel like the story didn't give us enough time to, like, really get to know the cultures around Tyrell, and didn't really give us enough, like, interaction with the people of this other world that suddenly, like, overlapped with ours before going, okay, but now here's your, ironically, genocidal maniac for the expansion, because there still has to be some big threat, apparently.
A test of your reflexes!
Okay, he's different. He's just violent sexual.
Violent Yes, he is! Yes, he really is!
He's just a very combat sexual man for specifically our character. Right? But it's funny that you mentioned, a genocidal maniac with daddy issues. Dawn Trail literally gave us exactly that.
Yeah. God, I mean, just
So again, I don't think it's a bad expansion. I still think that if I were to rate any expansion the lowest of mine personally, it would have to be Stormblood or Endwalker. I just wish the story, like, why couldn't Dawn Trail have been like 200 hours long like Endwalker was with all of its cutscenes? You know? So that we could like really get to know these cultures when that's the entire point of the first half of the expansion at least.
yeah. I think. Well, if you look at the points that they did put inside of Dawn Trail, I think there could be a general soft argument of like, well, where would they have really been able to expand without it being blatant filler for explaining these cultures and people? Because even the Eorzean cultures aren't explained all that very well to us. A lot of it's actually not even like hidden inside of text and stuff like that from like the quest dialogue. Some of it's just like legitimately you need like the compendium to know it.
I get your point. It's just I don't know, man.
Yeah, it's like the difference is
When
that they
when
emphasize the culture in Dawn Trail, whereas Eorzea was just like it's there.
the thing I feel like also the thing about Eorzean culture is they didn't mm, feel the writing team. First of all, I believe it's a different writing team now that we have from when A Realm Reborn was being written.
Really?
Yeah,
Well, no, that makes sense. That makes sense.
and A Realm Reborn writing team, I feel like assumed a lot of players were going to be people who played during 1.0.
True, I don't have any comparison to 1.0. Oh, because I didn't play obviously during that time period.
There's a
Oh,
lot of
come
things
on! What is with that thrust?
there's a lot of things that are like, oh, did you play 1.0? Because here's this reference to 1.0, and I'm just sitting here like,
Oh, who's that character? Oh, they were in 1.0. Don't you know? It was 1.0.
the entirety of the Bahamut raids be like. Anyway,
Yeah.
um, so I feel like there was an assumption that you would
Holy
know
shit!
about the world,
God.
and yeah, but with Dawn Trail, it's like the
Aw,
entire point
Inu.
is
Thank you for the coffee donation, buddy.
eh,
Sorry, I mean,
no, you're good. But I think that, like you said, my issue is that in Dawn Trail, they are literally making this whole thing about like, oh man, you're going to this really beautiful tropical land with all these different vibrant cultures that are like different subspecies of like the beast tribes you've seen before and all this really cool stuff. And it feels like almost nothing gets done with it. You go there, you talk to like 5 of the people that live there, you do one thing for them because it's the only thing you need to do, and it's the only reason you're there for that rite of passage that Wuklamat's on. And it feels like, you know, like you learn maybe one trait about any of them because it's the trait you need to know for the story to progress.
I mean, yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, there's no denying the fact that like they focus directly on the trial, they focus directly on the challenge, they focus directly on like what Wook Lamont needs to pass in order to get through. And if there's anything additional, it's because her rivals are causing issues. Like
Yeah.
they it would not have surprised me if we didn't end up fighting spoilers the first trial boss, you know, but the rival did something, so we had to face the first trial boss,
Yeah.
you know.
And don't even get me started on him. Like, it's it's great to give a character a redemption arc. I love to see it.
I did appreciate how they tried to do it. Like, it does... It feels a little more organic than most you ever see.
Oh no, it definitely, like, why did we forgive the person who turned into Tsukiyomi and was like a murderous bitch just because she didn't have a family? Why did we just forget all of the war crimes that she committed and just move on?
Well, to be fair, she did actually not recall anything. She had amnesia, and she was trying to, like, avoid becoming that person again, because it was because of a lot of emotional trauma and grief and everything like that that led her down this dark path. And you could see in the trial that she was trying to, like, she actually herself acknowledged that she had done too much to truly be the girl that was being, like, redeemed at the time.
I'm looking for when I'm not hot
Yeah,
enough about
I
this place.
suppose.
It's not
It
exactly
just,
the place
everything before that felt
you
like,
can see it. Well,
why are we just moving on from
still,
everything that happened?
I'm privy to. Would you care to learn as a fellow?
I mean, I don't even want to say this, but there is a lesson to be had in, like, trying to forgive the mistakes of the past, to move on, to heal from the tragedies and stuff like that. And considering what happened to Kugane and to Alamigo, that's certainly something that does aesthetically fit well to the time period. But it's... she did some incredibly effed up stuff, like, and the story.
Yeah, and that's my, like, I get it. I just feel like there should have been a little more said and done with the fact that, like, these aren't things that are going to be easily forgiven. I felt like she was just a little too easily forgiven.
Yeah, the ease of which she was, like, forgiven is like, well, actually, you know, to be fair, she wasn't per se forgiven. People were just willing to, like, actually, even very few people were, but a few of the key people were willing to say, okay, she still did these things, but she has no recollection of it. And because of that, combined like her amnesia, we're not about to convict what is effectively an innocent woman to the crimes. But even, like, Lord Hiei was not really all that plus about the idea. And certainly nobody in Yangxia and everything and around was willing to, like, let things go. Which is what helped with her decision to, like, embrace her old self, because she deserved to, quote unquote, be punished for it. You know? It's one of those things that it just stuck out for me, but only upon, like, very long reflections later on, because yeah, it's been a while.
That's fair. It has been a minute, and
Yeah.
I have only vague memories of Stormblood anyways, just because, I'm gonna be so real. The first time playing through it, I skipped through all the cutscenes. It wasn't until the second time that I, like, actually watched them, because I was playing through with people.
Gasp! Roxy, how could you? I mean, yeah, I know.
Okay. I was about to say, in my defense, going into it the first time, it kind of just felt like... It felt like such a nothing expansion right off the tail of Heavensward.
Yeah, honestly, that's another reason why I want to do a fresh playthrough again, because I feel like I missed a lot of something when it came to Stormblood, because I don't think it was bad, but I have no good memories of it.
I think some of the dungeons were cool. I like Shisui of the Violet Tides a lot.
I mean, yeah. I mean, it had a lot of great, cool aspects of it all, but, like, my general recollection of it all was just like, Man, can we just get this done? Can we just kind of get past this? It's like Xenos is like maybe the most interesting part, and I kind of was like, And then Shadowbringers happened. I was like, damn, this is good. But I'm like, I feel like I'm doing a disservice, except for the song. I still think that the song at the end of Stormblood was just a little bit. Sorry, the first half of the MSQ completion, that song, I felt like was maybe just a little bit silly. Kind of like how the Dawn Trail song is a little bit fucking silly. It's a good
Are you
song.
talking about Are you talking about the Pledge of Allegiance that they sing or whatever?
Yeah, the Alamegan like national anthem or whatever. Yes.
Okay. I was like, what?
Like
That
what freaking song are you talking about? Yeah, am I talking about the actual soundtrack of the entire expansion? No. I'm talking about the song that they proudly waved their banner for and everything like that. I'm like, oh, this.
I
Oof.
like real talk. If me having that bit of confusion didn't already give it away, I totally forgot that the Alamegan anthem was a thing that happened.
We all try to forget the Alamegan anthem. My best memories of Stormblood was doing the Omega Raid quest and all those old reference trails. Yeah, I mean, again, that's another reason why I want to give like Stormblood another look through, because that was a majorly fun aspect of the expansion that I'm like, I feel like I'm doing a disservice to the rest of it because of. Ooh,
Yeah,
Torchlight.
it's like that's the thing is I feel the same way. A lot of the things I liked from Stormblood had nothing to do with the story.
Yeah,
Uh,
that's the hilarious part. It's like Stormblood actually really did have some great side and extra additional content, and yet,
it had it had Rathalos. It had probably the best one of the Greg fights.
yeah,
Um,
it had all the aspects that we had to fight, the
the
aspects.
offices,
Yeah.
the offices, yeah, that's what they were.
Even Eureka is actually really good in terms of everything.
I I think I've heard interesting things about Eureka. It seems kind of neat, but I refuse to play it solo. I'm not going in there solo ever. I
I've
refuse.
done everything up to the raid. I have not yet done the raid. Mostly because bad timing slash a general like procrastination on poking strangers to do it. But I would generally say that like Eureka is a bit grindy because it's all about getting yourself the legendary weapon of the expansion, but each zone was very interesting. The separate leveling system was interesting. You could end up having some pretty good ways to grind up separate um, separate jobs and everything like that. Not to like the best degree, to be fair, but yeah, like here, like Irakusu was saying, it's fun if you know how to really do it. Oh, come on, I had you. It's fun if you know how to pass the time. There's tons of pets, there's a couple mounts, there's lots of cool, unique ways that you could trigger special events and battles. The like 4 zones that exist are all pretty like aesthetically cool. It's all those things. Is it like the best thing ever? It's better than the Bajan Front. The Bajan Front is really good at being an alternative level grinding location for, what was that, 80 to 90 or whatever. But I genuinely think that Eureka was better because at the very least it had like more guaranteed drops for all the items you needed and stuff like that. And whereas, but the Bajan Front and all of its stuff is like multi expansion spanning bullshit of like, yeah, collect this item. It has a 20% chance of dropping. Also, Ice Bear Popsicle, thank you for the follow. My name is Logan Protoroc. I'm a 22-foot tall Protoroc, and welcome to the drive-in, where we sit down, have some popcorn and soda, and relax as we watch some games we played. The classic remix music of Yuriko is also good. Hey, you speaking music to me? Yeah. There we go. Got the badge. Would I play... I really want some of the botched weapons, but Time loss artifact is the only way I could basically explain that. Just time loss artifact. Ooh.
I don't know. I mean, I really like the Belgian Southern Front, but I could see Eureka being more like fun and like interactive. I think that the elemental system is cool because that's like the thing I'm used to from Final Fantasy is elements being like a thing, and so I will admit that I was a little confused when I picked up 14 and it's just like, oh, so casting Blizzard on a bomb doesn't do more damage, huh?
I was actually kind of confused by that at first too. I honestly thought I had to hit certain elements. It is actually really good because you have to be like very strategic about it all. Because you could either align yourself to be more offensively powerful against something, or you could be defensively powerful against it.
I was about to say, because if you make yourself offensively powerful against something, doesn't that kind of like typically make you like glass cannon it, basically, where it also is effective against you?
Thankfully no, but you're also not getting that protection, which when it comes to like the higher bosses, you probably want instead of like the damage. Actually, no, I will.
I feel like it would depend, really.
I think it depends. I can't remember. It's been a while since I've done Eureka, to be fair. Let's see, Arakusu. Final Fantasy XIV is my only experience with the Final Fantasy series. If I get curious, I Google Wiki. Anything I see in Final Fantasy XIV that's a reference to other games. There are a lot of references. Yeah. Which is another reason why I love it so much, because it's clearly like... They're clearly trying to put 14 together as like this nice little be-all reference to like the rest of the series. So everyone can kind of like dive in a little bit, or at least just have some general concept of like what the heck is the deal with some of the other games.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, that's kind of one reason why I really do like Dawn Trail as well, is because even when everything started going cyberpunky, it was still really cool to finally see more of Final Fantasy IX.
Oh yeah, no, it's like, again, I have no issue with like any of the set dressing that the game has to offer. There's a very wide variety of environment. A lot of people I know have actually been kind of against the fact that we're getting so much sci-fi in 14, and I'm just kind of sitting here like, we're on what? Expansion 1, 2, 3. Yeah, like expansion like 5 of the game, and I don't know what people are seeing all of the sci-fi with. Like, I know we had a bit of like sci-fi stuff-ish towards the end of Endwalker. There's like the Omega raids, but that's a whole other thing because Omega that's just Omega's thing.
I mean, I guess you could kind of make the argument that it's like, well, Omega was originally the most sci-fi stuff. Then you just got high magic tech when it came to the Crystal Tower and Shadowbringers.
Yeah.
And then Endwalker did technically bring in some sci-fi, but I think they're more so talking about the fact that suddenly we were in space.
I mean, yeah, but anyone who's gonna complain about that apparently never played like the game that they made a bunch of references to in Endwalker.
I mean,
You know,
yeah, that is the thing. It's like,
it was already a Final Fantasy game where you go to the fucking moon. Like that was the entire point of that part of the expansion, and why the Lockwoods are there.
yeah, and Final Fantasy IX includes that whole story plot about how there were two worlds that were trying to be forcibly merged together and stuff like that because of one race nearly wiping out the other and stuff. So it's like, you know, that still actually works pretty well with Fiend's plot. Sorry,
yeah,
Mokulma, I love you, but the way you keep calling her name was just always hilarious.
They did re-record that line at some point.
They did. I am really glad that they re-recorded that because it sounds so much better, but I just I will never forget it.
But anyway, but the reason that people are upset is because of the new, like, basically the new firmament.
Oh yeah, that's right. I haven't been back, so I forgot that they were going to start like fixing up that whole place.
Well, not that. What I mean by the new firmament is we're getting, what do they call it? Cosmic exploration.
Oh.
Yeah, so it's gonna be like crafters and gatherers go to like space, and you're like setting up.
I forgot I reloaded. Oops. Oh.
Setting up a bunch of stuff on like all these different planets, I guess. But the first one they showed was like, I don't know if it's the same moon or if it's a different moon. God knows how many moons Atheris has at this point.
No, it's the same moon, honey. It's the same moon. But I mean, I know what you mean. I just.
Well, I mean, I don't know. We could be going to the moon, but it's in the first now. For all you know.
God, I mean, frick. Okay, you got me there. you pretty well got me there. Okay, fine. It could technically be.
Or maybe, who knows? Maybe the Loporrit's built a second moon.
Oh God.
Which would make it Moon 3 at this point, because the Alligans already built a second moon, and we all know how that ended.
Oh my God. Oh God. No, we go to the moon on Spheen's world.
But okay, so the thing is, though, the reason people are upset about the whole sci-fi thing is because, like, obviously cosmic exploration is going to have some sci-fi inspiration.
Right.
Like, it has to happen. And we already got, like, a screenshot from it that's showing, like Meteor, but he's in, like, a Star Trek uniform in, like, a space, like, apartment. And he's got, like, a Starbucks coffee cup in front of him.
What?
I'm not kidding.
What?
I wish I was joking. Well, actually, I don't, because I think it's funny that people are mad about this, actually.
I mean, we've made the cafe at the end of the universe already. Maybe he just stopped by for a quick cuppa.
But, like... anyway.
Oh my God.
But yeah. But people are upset about all the, like, sci-fi aesthetic that we're getting with this expansion, and I'm just like, I don't know. I kind of like it. And it's like, it's disciple of the Hand and Land content. Like, why are you mad about something that you don't have to do?
I mean, we went to the end of existence on a spaceship. On a fucking spaceship, powered by primal gods. I mean, it's just...
But the end of existence was only in the way it was because of some magical power. Yeah, shut the fuck up, people.
I grabbed their face. Shut.
Like,
Silence.
The hand on, like, the duck. Just that.
Yes, exactly. Just like silence, knave. I'm one of those that really enjoys when sci-fi and fantasy collide. Makes for lots of fun questions and scenarios. Yeah, I mean that's
Yeah.
what we did with the Kriggleverse. Is like we did that. We combined sci-fi and fantasy.
I love mixing sci-fi and fantasy, and um, that's why Roxanne's setting is a mess. But anyways,
Ah, you son of a bitch!
I just like I was just like, the cyberpunk has a kind of fun aesthetic, and then I started building it off of that, and then a friend of mine and I were talking about making like a pair of characters, and he really, really wanted to make to like work in magic somehow, even though the characters would have been set in that same setting. And I'm just like, well, I mean, you know what? I already have a biomutant and a literal android, so screw it. Why not? Fucking
Fucking send it. Have at it. You know what? Fair enough.
like, yeah, you know what? The world can get a little more wild. Technomancy is cool.
We could go ham more. I mean, yeah, the Kriggleverse is technically my setting with Fox Spencer. It's pretty well established to be fantasy and sci-fi, and there's enough to like make it work. But even I'll admit that there are some parts of it that still need a lot of explaining because it's like, well, how does this work? Technology. But why does it work like with technology instead of magic? Because.
How does that say? Because I said so, and I'm the person who made it. So.
Yeah, it's like e.
Yeah, I don't know. What I'm curious about though, in terms of things that are upcoming in 14, and frankly not coming fast enough, but I can't do anything about that.
Yeah.
Shade Triangle. I am really interested in Shade Triangle, which is new Bozja, basically.
I am curious because every time they've added these like extra zones for leveling and stuff like that, it's always been kind of cool. I'm just worried that it will possibly be very not grindy because you gotta expect the grind. Burdened by whatever mechanics they try to put in.
We do have like some like we have a little bit of info, not much. I know instead of just the lost action system, like how you can pick a couple of like these actions that you found from these weird magical rocks that you were finding laying around. Instead of that, we're getting what do they call it? Phantom jobs? I think it was phantom jobs.
Phantom jobs. That's interesting.
So like, yeah, you'll basically be able to equip a subclass, and I guess it'll grant you certain effects and possibly certain actions based on what it is.
Oh.
That's kind of all the information I remember us having about it.
I'm curious if this is like tied into the Beast Tamer special class that they were originally talking about for a while.
A lot of people were suspecting that this could be a lot of things. Like, this could be them pre-testing the idea of adding like actual subclassing to the core gameplay, for example.
Oh God, that would definitely complicate, but make very interesting combinations.
Yeah, I mean, they'd been talking about like other ways of giving you progression that aren't just you're level 269 now, congratulations.
It needs to stop at some point. Like, agreed.
I was about to say, because you can only have so many expansions of 10 more levels before it's like, where does it end?
Well, it becomes the again. I have to reference it because it is just a great example point. It just becomes the Warcraft issue again, and they started to power creep into like 120 range and stuff like that, and then they also had the gear levels, which they crunched down before they worried about the actual character levels, and now everything's now like defaulted back to like level 60, I think, is the highest you technically reach, and then everything's scrunched down on it. But that caused another issue, which was like the fact that all these expansions are now like moot points almost, because it's like, oh hey, just do this one expansion because of the way we tweaked the experience system. Now you just have to do half of it in your max level. Congratulations, go do the raids. Bye.
That, and the other thing that 14 is running into a problem with, I feel like, is how many more actions can we really give these jobs?
Oh god, I didn't even think about that, but yeah, I mean, there's just yeah, no, they need to it needs the best thing about 14's job system was that it was relatively pretty concise. Even when it bloated before the simplification patching, they were still more clean than most MMOs do.
Yeah, and for me, it's not like, I mean, yes, how many buttons do I have to actually have assigned on my hotbar is kind of a problem that does need to be taken into consideration. This is part of what drew me to playing Viper when it came out, is because it was already made with the the IDA or action transformation system in mind. It has so few buttons compared to like any of the other jobs, because the buttons just turn into another button. Crazy. It's crazy that it was that simple. Anyways.
Yeah, no. It's like they built it within the system instead of having to tweak a job class to fit the system. So it was just straight up. And I really like playing the Viper class as well. Like, it's a very awesome class. I do like Dragoon, but it's just, it's so fun. I get to go burr.
But anyway, but the point being is, like, there's like a new action every like 2 levels or so whenever they make a new expansion, barring like the times where they go, actually, here's just your first AoE button turns into a circle instead of a cone, and we've made this a level up skill for some reason.
Right, yeah, they removed the job storylines, which I can respect for the most part, but I kind of do wish that we still had some individuality still with some of the jobs.
I'm not even complaining about that. I'm complaining about the fact that for some reason someone there decided that Samurai's level like 82 skill should be that its first AoE button in either of its AoE combos is a circle now instead of a cone, and that needed to be a level up skill instead of a rework for the skill.
Yeah,
I'm only a little upset.
No, you're fine, honey. I feel the same way. I don't like how the warrior class AoEs change.
I mean, at least that one, but that one's different because overpower is always a circle now.
True. Well, I mean, I swear it wasn't like completely every time, but I mean, either way.
No, it's always a circle now. It's just that before, I think it was before Endwalker, it was also a cone. But for some reason, they changed that one to always be a circle. Because they wanted to make its AoE combo more in line with every other tank's AoE combo.
Yeah, they did simplify like everything's a cone or everything's a circle.
But boy, does it feel great playing like level 100 samurai in high-end content and being able to just do my AoE rotation and have it hit every enemy around me and not have to reposition so that I can hit the enemies with a cone AoE and then a circle AoE and then a cone AoE, and you know, man, it feels really good to be able to just press the buttons, and then you get synced down to like Holminster.
Yeah.
And it's just like, nope, never mind, back to having a cone now, because I'm in Shadowbringers content, not in Fucker content. Oops.
Whoops.
My bad, I guess.
That's what you get for doing the old content. Like, no. 14 isn't like that. That's
into leveling roulette.
yeah, yeah. I
And
mean,
getting to Stasha.
like adding on aspects is cool. We're not fixing like the core aspects. That's nah. Also, $5 says I die right here.
You might, I don't know. Congratulations.
I have not died yet.
Yeah.
Holy shit! I hit that from downtown.
Man, I just realized how long I was ranting about 14. I apologize. I feel like I might have hijacked things.
Honey, I need content. Keep ranting. Keep ranting, honey. I need the content. I need a viewer interaction.
I mean, I could talk apparently, but I just feel bad. I feel like I hijacked the conversation.
Not at all, hon. I can hijack just as well. I did that when I ranted about Pandaria. You know, I'm more than willing to acknowledge that. But yeah, I mean, just overall, God, 14 is a great game, and it's so nice. Also, actually, going back to something that Arakusu said, actually, to be fair, including the chat again and all this rambling here. Hi, everyone. They say they had the same deal with Guild Wars 2. They only know Guild Wars 1 lore because Guild Wars 2 got them curious. And you know what? That is definitely a mood, because I play Guild Wars 2 occasionally. It is a super fun game by itself, but there is actually a lot of lore that is tied into Guild Wars 1 that you don't know much about. In fact, one of the bigger aspects involves someone named Glint, and it's like, who's Glint? And getting to answer, like, expands your mind on how much stuff the characters were dealing with during that time. I won't say anything for the sake of spoilers, because I do highly encourage people to go look for it themselves and play Guild Wars 2, because fun game. But yeah, also the really positive thing is that unlike 1.0 Final Fantasy 14, Guild Wars 1 is actually still completely available and still completely playable. And the best part is that it is a solo, it is capable of being played solo. So you can, in fact, end up seeing the storyline if you go into it. And they even reward you stuff, too, by completing Guild Wars 1. They will give you some fancy collectibles and skins and stuff like that that will immediately download into Guild Wars 2.
That's pretty neat.
Yeah. It's like, oh man, I mean, I kind of want to play Guild Wars 1 because I just don't know anything about it. And then I actually looked up online and it's like, oh yeah, they share the same account. I'm like, oh.
You know what other game is apparently still somehow alive and playable? Final Fantasy 11 with a half-off subscription for people who have played Final Fantasy 14 actively. But only if you didn't start playing 11 before this promotion.
Well, I should probably go look into that then, because I'm exactly that kind of person.
I think you get like a month for like no, I think it's 3 months at like a half off discount.
God, that's actually
Um,
that's not bad at all.
but the real catch is you have to deal with Final Fantasy 11.
Fair, and Final Fantasy 11 is very infamous on a few things.
I remember someone made a YouTube guide about how to set the game up so that they can actually play it. Like, the game doesn't want you to play it, apparently. The community says that the first boss fight is actually being able to play the game.
Unfortunately, I know that experience all too well.
Oh yeah?
Well, I love New Vegas, but good luck trying to play it.
Fair enough. Also, when you get a sec, I did send over Discord. I believe. Yeah, I did send that. Obviously, you don't have to like check right now. It's
Yeah, I'm currently. Oh,
currently
there we go.
trying not to get obliterated by an axe. Yeah.
Trying not to get obliterated by an axe and an axe hole.
But I do also get the whole thing of like a later game making you interested in an older game. Because like I played Cassette Beast, and then one day a friend of mine randomly gifts me a game called Lena's Inception, and I'm not going to go into how, but the games are connected.
What?
Yeah.
Well, shit. Now I'm interested. I love Cassette Beast. I want to do like I want to play Cassette Beast more. Actually, it's been a while. I only played it on the Enu's stream, so it's like.
Hey, just throwing this out there. It do have multiplayer.
All right then.
Of course, it's kind of like Pokemon Scarlet and Violet multiplayer, where the only thing you can actually do together is like the like raids, basically. But you can still like wander around the world together.
Cool. I mean, it's a very weak multiplayer, but it's still a multiplayer. Like, absolutely.
Yeah. I guess point being that like, if you want, I would absolutely be down for making like a fresh save on there and playing through it together. I love that game.
Heck yeah.
It's my favorite Pokemon game, and it's not even a Pokemon game.
I love Cassette Beast. I kind of want to integrate I kind of want to integrate Cassette Beast somehow as an aspect of Logan lore.
Gotcha.
Cause like it's very very easy when it comes to my overall cast to basically say, one day they walked through a door and ended up in the club, and now they know of the multiverse. Which is like fair, valid, based. but but being yanked into an alternate dimensional plane of existence, and then having to deal with cassettes and everything like that, and all the little crazy monsters is like, that'd be so cool.
I mean, here's the thing. I don't know if you're aware of this particular monster, but like, Southpaw. Southpaw is literally right there.
It's right there. It's so good. It's just the goodest boy. Or girl.
Yeah, that might be a Rocks that you see. What about it, Dork?
Hi, Tanik. We were talking about you earlier.
No, we weren't.
Oh.
We were talking about some other person who was using virtual mods and breaking TOS. Remember?
Oh yes, the other edgelord.
Yeah.
Yes, of course. Yaha. Yeah, we were.
But yeah, but no, seriously, like, Because I mean, I feel like Southpaw is like a pretty good potential alternate form for a Lycanroc character.
I mean, yeah. I mean, it just goes very one-on-one with Logan's design as a whole, and it's like, oh, I could totally see like using it. It just really spoke to me. It's like, oh, cool. This would be a nice little baseline form. And then I just thought about some of like how of the ways he could fight, especially since like he's like a three-tiered fighting kind of character. It's like he's got himself. He also has Arachne, and then he also has Tass. So it's like, especially with Tass and her like her functionalities, she could also just like basically do the cassette beast thing of overriding a form. It's all just like mild thoughts at the moment, frankly, but still.
I getcha. I but yeah, I just it's such a fun game, and there are some like really good designs in there. Um, I know a friend of mine was talking about like they were working on different sketch ideas, and they asked me for one, and I was like, well, like, are you looking for anything in particular? And they were like, I don't know, just like throw something at me, and I'm like, well, I'd and like this for some reason this particular thing was fresh on my mind at the time, but I told them about I had for a while been thinking about making a character out of Palingolan.
Yeah.
You know, the pangolin paladin with like the spear.
Yeah. That's another great design. And you see it at the very start of this on the starting screen too, so it's really easy to know it.
Hmm. And so they've been like sort of passively working on at least like a design concept for it.
Awesome.
I don't believe I'm no those who all the more. Unless you
So I'm very curious as to how it's going to come out. Because that's probably one of my favorites. I don't know what my absolute favorite would be. There's just some really fun and really silly creatures in there.
Hee.
Like I think a lot about the like literal bullet that evolves into like a fucking like basically just a gun.
This gun I found that roars.
Yeah, exactly.
It really just boils down to us. Like, well, I'm gonna beat you with the power of friendship and companionship, and this gun dinosaur that I found.
I also like a lot of the unique cassettes to like all the different companion characters are really cool. I think my favorite probably has to be Fungo. The little painter mushroom dude.
Oh yeah! Oh my god.
And it's just, also speaking of like painting, like coatings, all of that. They did Cassette Beast did terrestrialization better before terrestrialization was a thing.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Yeah. No. I mean, yeah. You don't have to argue that with me, hon. I kind of agree. I do like terrestrialization. It's except for the crowns.
Yeah, that's
Just
thank you.
yes.
They could have just not had the silly hats and it would have been fine.
Well, I mean, how hard it would have been for instead for there to just be like even a floating icon over their heads instead of those goofy crowns, or even just like a faint colored aura, or just
Don't they literally have like an aura of the type they are transformed into over them?
well, they do, but okay. So I'll say two things. One, an image to showcase the type that they terrestrialize into is kind of important
I mean, yeah.
because the colorations overlap too much with the colorations of the Pokemon's body because they're not altering the Pokemon. They're just literally putting like a water effect layer over them almost. You know?
Okay, fair. Yeah.
So it's like there is a coloration, but then you have to take for account. So like for example, if a shiny Gyarados was to suddenly have like an electric one over them, you might be able to tell the difference. But if it's a fire one, it would almost be practically the same. You know?
Okay, I get what you mean.
Yeah. So you kind of need an emblem, but it would have made. I mean, they did the Mega Flame thing every time Pokemon Mega transformed back when that was in. So why can't they just?
Yeah.
And they did the Dynamax Clouds. Why couldn't they just do something that? You know.
Mm-hmm.
So I find it a little silly.
Yeah, but I do think it's really cool, especially that you can like you can use just a move to change a Pokemon, or not like a Pokemon's, but like a cassette beast type, and like the the fact it gives you the freedom to be able to use it on enemies too, like coatings are crazy because you can use it on anyone in the fight, and you can just go, "You're water element now. You're blue now. That's my attack." Literally.
It's so cool. I mean, I genuinely think that's an awesome like aspect of the design. It's just like I can completely mess with your own typings and completely shift around the mechanics of the entire battle as a result.
And it also leads to some really fun stuff with elemental walls, because the walls themselves interact differently depending on the elements that they're hit with. And so if you like have a wall move that specifically sets up a wall based on the type that the beast is at the time that it uses it, then you can like do that and then change to a different coating.
Yeah.
It's really cool.
See if we can get the gasping lady effect. It was close enough. Alright, but yeah.
How far did you ever get into cassette beast, by the way?
Oh, I think I've defeated 3 of the leaders, captains, sorry. And I think I've defeated 3 of the bosses.
The archangels?
Yeah, the archangels. Oh,
Okay,
what is
hold on. When you say 3, are you counting the first one or 3 of them after?
3 of them after?
Okay. Which 3, if I may ask? Do you remember?
The top hat one, the
Okay, yeah.
ball one, and the shoot. The puppet one had those 2 things that he swapped the positions with. Then there was the mall one, and then there was the one with the water mechanics inside the train station.
Ooh.
I
don't remember that.
yeah, it's hard to remember honestly. I think I fought him, but I failed. Yeah.
Like I do, because I remember Pop Talks. That's the top hat guy you were talking about.
Fuck that guy. I mean, yes.
He wasn't that difficult.
He wasn't, but I very accidentally killed myself super fast on like the second turn.
You keep hitting the puppets by accident.
I used the multi-strike on the puppet.
Ah,
I used
I see.
It just enough said. I did a multi-strike on the puppet, and the thing completely whiplashed back onto me. And then, worst of all, is that at the time I had my partner using one of the snakes that had the retaliation strike. So sometimes when it was her turn to get the hits, she retaliated against the puppet, which caused more damage against me. Which,
Okay,
like I
so
said, I failed.
I assume at least by the second time you realize that he telegraphs which puppet he's switching with, right?
Yes, the second time. Yes, it was. Yes, I did. I looked it up. I double checked my knowledge, and I was like, oh, I
Yeah.
see. I have done a
Yeah.
stupid,
Um.
but I'm still adorable.
Indeed.
Oh,
But yeah, I. Man, I don't even remember. No, I actually I do remember what the one Archangel I fought that I still don't think I've ever beaten was called Hecahedron. I hate that thing. I hate that
oh,
thing so much.
that's the one I'm talking about. That's the one that I fought but lost. I swear he's the one that was hidden behind like that water system puzzle.
Maybe I just don't I don't really remember that puzzle.
Fair enough.
Um,
I'm remembering it
I
because of the fact that the statues in the place had him.
I mean, I feel like it'd be pretty easy to tell that it was Hecahedron, considering Hecahedron is not a him so much as an it, because it's just like, it's the cube.
He identifies as a shape. Thank you very much.
The cube.
The cube.
Anyways, but yeah, I hate that boss so much. I don't know what you're supposed to do. But anyways, but I remember fighting Protoroc. I fought like I actually fought most of the Archangels, I think, before I like stopped playing the game for a while.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I still had several of the whatever they were called.
Captains.
Yes, thank you. I still had like all of the captains to fight, because I only fought like the construction worker dude.
Oh yeah, because he's like right there almost.
Yeah.
I fought the construction captain. I fought the British captain, and I think I fought the surfer captain. What? She's a good. The good definition of her is she's the British captain.
I mean, you're not wrong. I totally forgot about her in like the fucking ghost town that she's in until you said something.
God.
Which, the funny thing is, if I remember right, that town is called New London,
New London.
and it's like the only like other sign of civilization in the game, and it's completely in fucking ruins.
Yeah, nobody explains what happened either.
I mean, I don't know. It's called New London. What do you think happened?
They were contained, secured.
I welcome you to. I am never my opponent. Do you know how it came to be? Well, that is a shattering. It is here by the matter and
Talk about.
the earth.
Speaking of
Oh, what you are if you find
British
less,
in relation to
case...
cassette beasts, though, that just reminds me another one of my favorite designs, and one that I might also look into at at some point is the the evolutions for what was it called? Hold on. I'm blanking. I'm blanking. Completely blanking out.
Oh no.
Right. The evolutions for Spring Heal
Oh
are
yeah.
some of my favorite designs in the entire game. Because you have Hopskin, which is Hopkins, and then you have Lupin, which is Arsène Lupin, the Master Thief.
No, they did some great designs with them all. I do like how they upgrade, honestly.
Yeah.
I mean, there's so many That's the other crazy thing. There's so many references across cassette piece. Like, I just love the fact that they had a Demolition Man reference in there. Like, that's just like my favorite one of them all.
And like, I'm sure you noticed this because like, you know, your literal job. Did you notice anything about all the quest names in it, perhaps?
Oh god, yes.
They're all music references. I love it.
I mean, I just love that in general whenever I see it in a video game, but like the fact that they just went, yeah, no, this is about cassette beats and everything like that, we are absolutely going ham on it. I'm like, thank you so much.
Yeah, I mean, hell, you were talking about you fought the Archangel that's in the mall, right?
Yes, I did.
The one that's literally part of a quest to get someone a vinyl.
Yes.
Yeah.
Also, yes, it was the three clamshells, Technic. You know what, Technic, that is a game you probably should go play, because I think you'll like it in general. Ooh.
I was about to say, I recommend Cassette Beast to like everyone who has an interest in like any sort of Pokemon and Pokemon adjacent games.
Yeah, its style is incredibly unique and like special to itself. It clearly and the music. Oh.
I think about those battle themes a lot. Okay, so like I am going to spoil something a bit here.
That's fine.
So first of all, the fusion mechanic is really cool. Right?
Hell
like
yes.
I thought that the fusion mechanic was cool, like regardless. But then you realize that all of the combat themes have lyrics that kick in while you are using the fusion mechanic.
And specifically, the fusion mechanic.
Yeah.
Oh, God, they're so good because of that. Ooh.
And it's like, I didn't think this song could get any better. What?
It just knows how to hype the battles. It's like, oh, okay, you thought this was it? You thought this was all you had? No. Now it's time to get intense.
With the way they introduce the fusion mechanic to you, it's like clearly they designed the system to only have the lyrics play while you're fused for that moment.
Like really, yeah. And then I've heard a lot of the lyric versions of the songs too. Big, this theme isn't the boss, it's yours energy. Yes.
Yes. Actually,
yes.
that's the entire game's combat soundtrack, like legitimately, because as soon as you fuse up with your partner, it's just like, nah, this fight's fucking over for you. you get the badass lyrics of like Face Down or whatever theme it is that's playing, and you just get to go crazy with it.
And they actually do make the fusion mechanic like incredibly worthwhile, as well as like strategic. Although, seriously, I really wish that some of the wild fusion encounters were a little less pain in the butt.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I don't.
Yeah.
I typically don't even touch the wild fusions.
Well, they give out those rewards, you know, so it's like, oh, okay, well, I mean, I guess because of that.
Yeah, I getcha. Excuse me. I guess, you know what, since we're on the subject, as difficult a question as I know this is probably going to be to answer, which do you think would be your favorite of the combat themes?
Oh. Oh, that's just. Can't remember the name of it, but probably when you first unlock the fusions, that one, because it really is, because it really is just like purely this is your song, this is your story. Yeah.
Yeah, which I used to have that name memorized. Hold on, I'm thinking. It's like right on the tip of my tongue, man. Same old story. That's it.
Oh, come on. What faces? Why do they have to be here?
I think mine would either have to be Face Down or potentially Shot in the Dark.
Face down, face down.
Face Down is the captain's theme.
Ooh. That's a good. That's a good one too, I'm not gonna lie. That's actually.
Yeah. Although yeah. I can't lie, by the way, though. Even just the normal battle theme, Cross Your Heart, so fucking good. And it's like the one battle theme that you're almost never going to hear the lyrics to. But it's such a good battle theme.
Yeah, because like, when would you really need a fuse for like a normal battle? And it's like, oh.
Yeah.
Oh, come on! These fucking gorilla men. Swear to God. Fucking bullshit. I can't. That I'm literally missing like one tick of damage to just insta backstab them. I'm still suffering from Crystallian issues. You know what? Screw it. I was gonna wait until summoning this thing, but I guess I'll just do it now.
And it sucks that you almost never hear the lyrics for Cross Your Heart because they have like these really powerful choruses in it. And it just it's so good. All of the music is really good, but just I think about the The lights turned on, you're feeling fine, cause your engine's on. You start to drive as you cross your heart. And hope to die. Yeah, exactly. It's so good.
God, yeah. I mean, the game itself is just an incredible amalgamation of so many things I love.
And like what Technic was saying is like all of the themes they are not the enemy's battle theme. None of them are the enemy's battle theme. They are your battle anthem. I think I'd have 2 nickels, which is a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice, right?
God. Wait.
I think about that quote all the time.
Wait. No, you know what? I have to do this because I think Mike is still watching. Hang on a sec. 1 sec. If I had a nickel for every time a song called Cross Your Heart was a certified banger, I'd have 2 nickels! Which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice.
That's pretty good.
Technic the shark! Why do I have this? I don't know, the Mike was a little bit crazy one day, and he created the Doofus Personator.
A shark? A shark?
A shark? Technic the shark!
Yeah. Oh, that's incredible. It looks so cursed.
It's so cursed. It's so fucking cursed. It's all Mike's fault.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh my god. Oh, fur leggings. I shall now embrace my furriness. I have no idea what to wear technically when it comes to this stuff.
No, I just add. I need a picture of that.
What? Of Doofin Logan?
No, well, of just you like holding up in like Tech's character before he puts on a hat, and you're like,
Oh god. No, I'll just be looking at a Blaha fucking shark, and I'll be just like, a shark? He puts a coffee cup in its hand. Technic the shark.
No, that could be really good.
It'd be a bomber jacket. No.
That also works.
I mean, yes, but no, it has to be a coffee cup. You freaking dork.
That would be incredible, though.
It really
But
would.
Castlevania. Oh, I did not. Hold on, I gotta look that up now. Which Castlevania? I actually, you know what? I guess if I just type in Castlevania, it'll probably show up. Oh, it's in a lot of them apparently. Got it.
Somehow that doesn't surprise me. I mean, it's like, which one would you pick to basically name Cross Your Heart and Castlevania? Oh, what the hell?
Ooh, okay, hold on. This Portrait of Ruin arrangement for it, though, is...
Excuse me, none of the fuck was that? I do not have any health.
I must... Actually, yeah, and then if it's in Smash Bros, it probably is the Portrait of Ruin one that they used then, actually, now that I'm really thinking about it. Actually, they could have used Kino Rondo, but whatever.
You know what? This probably is better.
Is Kino Rondo just the Japanese version of Rondo of Blood?
Might actually be, yeah. What time is it right now? 2 o'clock? Oh wow, we've been going at it.
Yeah.
We've been going at it all night, honey.
Hold it up. Wait a minute.
Hold up. Wait a minute, the sensors.
That's it. Don't get your team taken down now. Sheesh.
I didn't say anything. I don't know what you're talking about. What? There's nothing happened.
Sure, Dan.
Hmm.
Also, did you remember that I sent you a thing?
Oh, hang on a sec.
Yeah.
I've been trying to kill these bastards for like the past minute or two.
Oh, yep, there's... I was about to say, hold on, this is the part where
Oh,
one
come on! I just lost all my runes. He didn't even hit me. Wait. Hold on, he didn't hit me. How the hell did I die? Chat, rewind out. What killed me? Well, did this guy actually swing around and hit me, or did I just kill by my own Crystallian? Also, let me look what you linked. Oh, that's so cute. Yes, that's a perfect PNG. I'm gonna put that on right now. Me. But still, I mean, just
Yeah, like he might have. He might have like. I actually. You know what? No, I give up. Actually, I thought I had a thought, and no, I didn't. I'm not exactly the kind of person to be able to analyze what does and doesn't kill you in a Souls like. I'm gonna be so real.
Oh my god. I
'Cause
mean, yeah.
sometimes it does feel like you just kind of get like coughed on by an enemy, and you're just like, well, I guess I'm dead now.
Yeah. Alright, let me just make sure,
That's all.
God.
Uh,
And
Step on a Lego brick while you're going to like swing your sword and just. I'm surprised. Speaking of stepping on Legos, I'm surprised that now that I think about it, I don't think there's a single like you know how like Pokemon games have like the toxic spikes and that kind of stuff that you can set up as like trap moves so that when someone like switches into a different Pokemon, it like damages them or like applies poison.
yeah.
Cassette Beast had the perfect opportunity to do something like that. Now that I think about it,
Hmm. Wait,
because I mean
really?
they literally have the plastic cassette type.
Huh.
So like yeah, and like the wall for plastic monsters is like literally a wall made of Lego bricks. They I
God.
don't and like I don't remember this being a thing, but if it isn't, it should have been. They could have
It
had
should have been.
an arena trap where it's being Lego bricked.
God, that'd be so perfect.
You just like switch over to another monster and you just like take damage from stepping on a Lego.
Oh boy, I finally beat this boss. This is so amazing. Takes one step. Ah! No, you just hear the Lego breakdown sound effect from the Lego games. A little clatterbone sound. Ah!
Or like the like Lego Yoda death scream.
Yes. Okay, there you go. Frick you. There we go.
Ah, yeah.
Alright, step on Lego. Ah! Dead.
Yeah,
Oh, come on! Grr. I just want the magic crystal tier!
Man,
Man.
this is me when I want a magic crystal tier.
Ugh. Is he just gonna chase me now? Is he just gonna, like, circle around the entire thing?
Right? With big.
You come to Lego and hurt the boss when it stomps on you. I wish.
Yeah.
Maybe if some of us weren't playing with big, meaty plobs. Plobs? Plobs. Chat, I have plobs apparently, not hams. I have plobs. Technic, that is the most cursed way to describe that ever, and I hate you for it. Mwah.
Well, apparently they weren't just for attracting maids, so.
Oh my god. Okay, so I'm definitely in Leona of the Lakes kicks my ass level range of, like, vitality, and that's no good.
That's no good.
Obviously, I'm in Room Bear will fuck my shit up all day long, but, I mean, that's pretty much the entire game. Freaking God. You know what? That should be something I do for another adoptable. A Rune Bear. Just a big old fucking grouchy Rune Bear.
You find some way to make it cute.
I'll find some way to make it cute. Of course I will. I mean, I'm me. I know how to do this. Don't worry about it. I'm a professional. Alright. Don't stab me. Don't stab me. Don't stab me. Don't stab me.
I want a level vitality. You ever think about that, Tech?
There's no way in hell I'm doing a no vitality run. I can't do a no-hit run. What do you expect me to do?
Not get hit.
Blah! Too late. I failed. God.
Man.
Look,
Like,
look, I had the Crystallian magics to power. I only have one Crystallian magic powered still. I need the level of magic.
Man, can we, like, speaking of not getting hit, can we talk about the kind of challenges in games where that is the entire challenge? And then they give you, like, 20 enemies and go, have fun, stupid.
God. It'll always be like that one little thing. It'll never be like a straight up hit. It'll always be like the, oh, you rolled, or, oh, they threw something, you didn't see it on your tiny ass screen, and it's like, oh, he's a bitch.
For me, it's always the airborne enemies that have swooping attacks.
Yeah.
Where you forget they're there because they're off screen because, you know, it's a third person game. Even in a first person game, you wouldn't really be able to tell. But like, it's a third person game where the camera is like right behind your character at all times. So yeah.
Yeah.
And so, you know, you just kind of forget that this bird is there. Yeah, exactly. It's like, it sucks. It's always the one thing that's just like, you forget it's there and then suddenly it jumps at you from across the planet.
God. That was basically the entire Crystallian fight I had to do to get the second spell. Was just, I kept getting hit by something a mile away that wasn't a factor like a minute ago.
Yeah. And like,
God, why are you hitting me so hard? God.
What's even more fun is when they give you airborne enemies in the game where like you have very, very limited like ranged resources.
Oh
So then
god.
it's like, well, what do I do about this? I guess because like
This is my
I'm armed
life
with
now.
a stick,
God.
and you just have to wait for that stupid bird to fly down at you.
Or worse, you have the Stormhawks, like in this one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, get... I got ghosted. I got spooked.
The skeleton approached.
Oh no, he rattled ominously.
He rattled your bones.
God.
Jumped out from around the corner. Rattle him, boys! But yeah, I feel like I typically have more successful attempts at like no-hitting bosses than I do at doing no-hits in like
The general gameplay. Yeah, I mean, yeah, because like when you're in the boss, you're locked in. It's like, why would you lock in on a dude who's like, you know, generic NPC, garbage trash can mob number 32? I really went ham on that title, didn't I? Jesus.
like I can do it in like Dead Cells, but that's because Dead Cells doesn't like give you like 100 enemies to fight all at the same time. But if it's a game like, and also it's a 2D game, it gives you a lot more like spatial awareness. But
True.
put me in a game like basically any of the Devil May Cry games, and you put me in any of those challenges where it's a don't get hit, and I'm just like, well, I guess I'm screwed.
Right.
I can do don't touch the floor just fine though. I can do those floor is lava challenges in Devil May Cry just fine. You just need the upgrade that lets you jump off an enemy, get yourself an air step, and you're set.
Oh.
You can officially fly now.
God, yeah. Okay, actually, you know what? There is a perfect example in this game of a no-hit run absolutely being screwed over super easily. And it's, let me think here. I think it's this catacomb here, in the Impaler's Catacomb. If you were to try to go in here, there's an imp that crawls up the side of, like, the steps at the very beginning. The thing is that he's slightly glitched or buggy. So he climbs up, but for like a split second after completing the climb animation, he falls. So even though he doesn't do anything at all to you, he still counts as a falling enemy, so he bonks you. And it's like, if you try to go into melee with him, he will always bonk you, irregardless of the logic of like, no he doesn't.
That's really funny, actually. I'm not gonna lie.
Wee.
I mean, that just seems like exactly one of the troll things that they do in these kinds of games.
Okay, you know what? Fair. I can't argue that. That's actually kind of valid. Oh shit!
Oh shit. Alright.
Oh no! Like oh. Well, that's it for Elden Ring, ladies and gentlemen. I'll just fucking goddamn it.
Just end the stream.
Freaking command grabbing my ass. I'm like, no, nobody could grab this ass. God.
Absolutely nobody? Are you sure about that one?
Well, without my permission. Oh, come on.
When did Steam update their like update screen so that it actually tells you what's going on with it?
Oh, how long do I intend to go for? Until actually about 40 minutes from now. Another
So,
furnace.
yeah. Fair enough.
Also, I don't know why, but I just want to kill this thing many times. Why? Because I want to kill this thing many times.
Yeah,
I need vitality so bad, but I need intelligence. I need vitality. I need intelligence. I need vitality. I need intelligence. I need vitality. I need intelligence. I am not a smart individual. God. You know what? I know what to do. I gotta go talk to Ronnie. Ha! Walked right into it. Okay. New attack plan. Do the Ronnie questline stuff. Go talk to her a little bit. Talk to Blyde. Run around. Blah, 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 blah. Go find that Dragonkin soldier inside of the Shafra with a Riverwell or whatever the Riverwell is. And just basically do some of that plot. Because then I can worry about Radon and the Radon Festival and deal with that. Oh, right. There's a dragon. Hi. Fuck you. Oh, come on! What the? Oh, that actually staggered them. You know what? I can't reach their head in time. I'm just going to do this. I don't have to engage the Dragon Queen for Ronnie's sake. It's just more so I want to aesthetically do the... I want to try to aesthetically do the storyline properly for Ronnie. So that means, like, going to the Riverwell and talking to Blyde there and then doing the festival and such. There we go. I don't know why they have to put 3 aggressive wolves in the front there. Like, why can't they just be good boys? Oh.
yeah, it's like, and
Me?
I was just thinking about, like, why do wolves pretty much always have to be enemies in pretty much any RPG?
Yeah, because they're not like aggressive in real life. I mean, they're still wild animals, so you gotta be respectful. But it's like they're not actually aggressive.
Mm-hmm.
They only start attacking, especially if they're hungry and stuff, or if they consider you a threat. Which, I mean, fair.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, again we cross paths. I believe I said my name was Rena when last we met. It pleaseth me to see Torrent hale and hearty, but
To me, it always
tarnished.
feels like it's a
What business
quota
hast thou
for
here?
RPGs. It's
I
like,
have
okay,
no memory of
spiders,
any
check.
convenient
Wolves,
invitation.
check. I was about to say dragons, check. And then, like, goblins or goblin adjacent.
Check. Don't forget the rats.
No reason
Yeah,
in particular,
I mean,
thou claimest. Intriguing.
God.
Then
the problem with rats
wilt
is
thou
that
enter
everyone
into
forgets
my
about
say I am
rats.
the witch Rani. I stole death that I might
And
one day
unless
upend
they
the
played
whole of it.
Hades.
Well,
In which case, they might not forget about rats.
Thou art a rare
Sure.
sword, but I require as much as I anticipate.
Because of one particular funny little
There
guy.
is in my service. I would have thee join him in searching for the hidden. I have called for Blythe. And there wilt thou find. Heed not their peculiarities. I am sure the others. Speak with the thou needst. It hath been a passing long time.
Okay, so now we go do the little talkie talk with the 3 characters. And then we go talkie talk with Ronnie, and then we go talkie talk.
Oh yeah, by the way, remember when I said I had something I wanted to show you, like, a couple days ago?
Yeah.
I have unfortunate news. I still don't remember what it was.
Damn it.
I really wish I did.
I who forgive me, let us give together.
Darn it. Well, we'll figure something out. We'll find it.
I sure hope I do.
If you forgot, glad to have you in the service of. Well, I'm still in Lim, the eternal city of Nokron. Like, I'm planning to go below to see if I can't find them. I'm going below to see if I can't keep me waiting.
Okay, there we go. So he talks to that guy. And Dirks, let me befriend them like lore figures in your game. Oh yeah.
Yes.
Wait, Shinpai has a series going on where she's teaching another person about Final Fantasy XIV.
Come and pay me, should you? If it were up
God.
I might have to watch this. Yes. Yeah, they're walking one of their friends through it. That's really cool.
That's always. I always feel like that's some of the best content. It's just like basically being able to take a friend through an MMO and like let them experience the content and the storyline.
I'm sure it's also going to be really funny because the person that Finn is walking through the game is Volpixie, if you know who that is.
Not off the top of my head.
Gotcha.
I shall soon be some this doll's but still.
I only vaguely know about Volpixie from a lot of
I look for
stuff that they've collaborated on with one of the people that I do watch a lot, which is Alpharad.
Oh. Yes, I did
Yeah.
watch Alpharad. Yeah. Oh, wow, I can't believe I don't recognize it then. Actually, it's been a while since I watched an Alpharad video, now that I think about it. I dive into like a series more than I do a YouTuber these days, so it's like, oh.
That's right.
Fuck you, monkey.
I also I still think about the a couple times that that frickin' Jules has had Jacob go and like sing for one of his covers.
Hehehe.
Like, let's see. There was a cover of Reach Out for the Truth from Persona 4 that they did. And then, you know, I have nothing but respect for Family Jewels. Probably one of my favorite musicians on YouTube.
Yeah.
But I will say, this is something that applies to the whole of people who make music on YouTube and off of it. Not every song needs to be covered in like certain genres. I'm sure people were asking for Big Shot, but it's like a rock or metal cover. I wasn't one of them, so color me surprised when I see an upload of a metal cover of Big Shot from Deltarune.
I don't think I'd want a metal cover of it either. Actually, I think my favorite cover I've ever had or heard of Big Shot was a shamisen one of like a Japanese Big Shot.
No, wait, I think I know exactly the one you're talking about.
Yo.
Yeah, hold on. Let me see if I can. Let me see if I can find the video. Yeah, the Big Shot traditional Japanese version.
Yep.
Yeah.
Cause it was just a great cover all by itself, and it kind of still fit well with like the chaos.
Chaos. Wait, wrong character.
Metamorphosis.
Yeah, I remember listening to the traditional Japanese cover of Big Shot as soon as it showed up in my recommended one day, just completely out of nowhere, and I was like, yeah, that's sure, I'll watch it.
I was
I'll
like,
listen to it.
oh, okay. Yeah, and the same thing. Like, I wasn't even looking for it. It was just there, and it was like, oh, okay. Why is that there? That's weird.
Yeah, I assume if we're talking about the same, it's the one that's uploaded by Human, like Human, or Human.
Yes. Yeah, I think it is.
Yeah, I don't exactly know how it would be pronounced, but yeah. Okay, then yes, that would be the same one. The freaking wind, the winds on the the part where it cuts away into the world revolving, the windpipes for that.
Oh yeah.
So good.
See, now that's the kind of stuff I like, and that's why that's why I think a lot of covers should strive to do. Like, don't get me wrong. Sometimes I've heard in the same genre a take on a song be done that was like incredibly impressive. So it's not like you shouldn't stay in the same genre. It's just that a lot of the times people just almost one-to-one it, and I'm like, that's not what I came here for. You know, I wanted a cover. I wanted something different. I wanted your hot take on it. And I'm like, you threw in like a guitar solo. I'm like, dude, that's not enough.
Yeah. What I will say is to speak positive about some of the covers that I've heard from Jules.
What?
God Shattering Sar. That one was really good.
God Shattering Star. Oh, Fire Emblem, right?
Yeah, the song from Three Houses. He did a cover of it that I really like. And if I'm not mistaken, he literally got one of the voice actors from the game to do the vocals for it. Or like even the person who actually sings the vocals originally.
Oh yeah, I've heard that. Yeah, I have heard. Oh god, I was like, what is this from? And I was like, oh, it's from Fire Emblem, and then just kind of clicked. I'm like, yeah, of course it is. I mean, again, Nintendo making some pretty bangers. Oh shit! Nope. Come on, I want that soap. Damn it. Oh, it's rooms. Never mind. Come on, I want those rooms. Damn it. Also, no ankle biting Shadow Tick. I swear to God.
Okay, yeah, it was the voice actor for Claude Von Regen.
God,
Was the person he got to do the vocals.
Friggin' belted it, dude.
Yeah, yes, thank you. Yeah, that's the one. Yep. He does. I mean, like, I know he's a voice actor, but like, God, this.
I know he's a voice actor, but goddamn. D.
And like, also just hearing, like, something I always like with hearing voice actors is hearing the like range they have. Because like the singing voice he put on for that, I was like, wait, this is Claude's voice actor? Because he just sounds so not like the way that Claude sounds and talks.
Some voice actors have honestly caught me off guard, and I don't recognize them between roles. Other times, it's like, even if they change their voice enough, it's like I get enough of a trained ear to hear their inflections.
Other times, it's Matthew Mercer. Yeah. Like, and
yeah.
that's not me talking bad about him, but man, if I had a nickel for every time that Matthew Mercer played a blue-haired anime boy, I would have 3 nickels.
Don't make me get out the doofin, Logan. I'm not gonna get out the doofin, Logan. Don't make me get out the doofin, Logan.
It's like, because just off the top of my head, like, I remember playing through Persona 5 Royal when I finally got it, and as soon as I heard in Yusuke's voice, I'm like, is that fucking Matthew Mercer?
Damn straight it is.
Just like,
I mean, sometimes you like the fact that you can recognize the voice actor too, because it's like Mark Hamill is another voice that I've recognized over almost every single role they've ever had, except for I think one. And that one surprised me still, because like how much they changed it up. I was like, it didn't have that classic like grunge.
Like, don't get me wrong, I am never disappointed by Matt's voice acting. It's just really funny playing a game and just being able to look at a character and go, I know who you are.
I know who you are. I know what you're doing. It's just, it sounds like you're calling them out on a crime. Matthew Mercer's voice acting is a victimless crime.
Can we also talk about, on the subject of voice actors, can we talk about Xander Mobius announcing Xander Mobius for Smash Bros?
Yes.
Because he's the announcer in Ultimate and the voice actor Joker from Persona 5.
Oh boy.
And but it's funny because it's not the first time that that these things have. So, like, for example, there's this game that you know, maybe you've heard about it, maybe you haven't. Good for you if you haven't, because man, I hate gacha games. Fire Emblem Heroes.
I've heard. I have not played.
Fire Emblem Heroes, you can have a situation where you have Matthew Mercer talking to Matthew Mercer. Because it's support conversations between 2 of the characters he's voice acted.
Of course. I mean, of course.
At least I believe it would. It might not have been Heroes, because I don't remember it even having support conversations, but maybe that was added later. Or maybe it was just like dialogue for something else.
Well, was it like, in terms of the gacha game, was it just collecting the characters for your team, or did it have the ability to have like dialogue as the team gathered for a mission?
I mean, there was dialogue, like, there were like cutscenes and stuff. It was still, I guess, trying to be a Fire Emblem game. It just wasn't good at it, because it was a gacha game first and foremost, where they made like 10 different Camilla skins to show off for Tiggle Bitties.
I mean, they prioritized what everyone wants in a gacha game. Tiggle Bitties.
Shit, if I had $1 for every different Camilla skin there was.
I bet you tried to avoid the nickel one, didn't you?
I mean, to be fair, it's because it definitely happened more than twice.
Yeah. Yeah.
I know that, like, and I know I'm ragging on them for realizing in Camilla when that's literally like her only character trait, and she's like the worst written character in all of Fire Emblem Conquest in the first place.
Damn, just keep burning. Just keep burning.
But like, at the same time, if you know that that character's only character trait that people are actually interested in is the fact that she is the only character that has jiggle physics in all of the Fire Emblem, like Fire Emblem Fates, trilogy.
Yeah.
Then like,
Apologies,
maybe you should
I see
assess
bloody
the
knocked
fact
on. No, I depart
that
altogether.
you made a poorly
Perhaps it's
designed
time to
character.
recall
But I guess
spiteful.
instead you
Let's
can,
give him a squeeze.
you know, put her in like
I jest.
every single
Besides,
seasonal
leave that
event
close to me.
instead, and
You
just
must
like
learn to
make
leave
it
this
so
close
she's
to me.
wearing
You must
basically
learn to
nothing.
forget yourself
I
this
guess
way.
that's an option that you have.
True.
Like, let's see, off the top of my head, I know she had like just gotten a swimsuit alternate when I like had started playing the game.
Of course there was a swimsuit.
Of course she did. I know Easter one year they dressed her up in. I get it, bunnies, right? But like, I don't think you understand that like, putting someone in a Playboy bunny outfit is not the same thing as dressing them up as a bunny for Easter.
Don't worry about it.
Memo.
Don't worry about it.
And like, I guess calling them skins isn't fair, because technically they were different units entirely, and not just the same unit, but with a skin. But I honestly would have actually preferred that it was just skins instead of alternate units, because man, there's so many characters in Fire Emblem's history. Why do we need 20 different fucking Robins?
Because it's Robin. It's that one important character, you know, the one that was featured. I don't know.
I'm going to assume that you didn't play Fire Emblem Awakening.
No, I didn't. I did not. Really, just.
Because yeah, Fire Emblem Awakening. To be fair, Robin is a really important character. They're literally the player character from Awakening.
Yeah, but I remember some people having some negatives about her too. I think. I mean, to be fair, I get confused around them a couple times.
But, either way, like, the worst part is it all stemmed from the first and foremost fact that for some reason they decided that male Robin and female Robin needed to be two different units. Excuse me.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure about that decision. Oh God.
And so, like, pretty much every single time that one of them got an alternate form added as a new unit, the other one had to as well.
Oh God, really?
Yeah, so you would end up with like, oh, here, look, it's Fel Robin, but then here's also Fel Robin, but it's the girl one.
Oh God.
Like every single time. And I think one of the Easter events had a different Robin unit for both Robins. Yeah, it's a mess. But either way, I mean, yeah, I mean, I guess. But I think the part that frustrated me most is that eventually they did add skins to the game. So they had the audacity to start charging you for skins for characters, while already making different variations of these characters for like the past like 10 years at that point.
God, saying that out loud, it's like, yeah. I mean, it's what gacha does, and then it's like some of them just get really depraved, I guess is the word for it, when it comes to just putting out the skins, putting out the alternate combat forms. I mean, I played Dragalia Lost, which was another Nintendo gacha, which was its own IP, and I loved it to death, but I will admit, there were some very blatant moments of gachaing when it came to the alternate characters you could fight with. It's like one of the really popular ones was Min, who was the red dragon, basically. And she had a Halloween form, She had a Valentine's form, she had a beach form, and then she had her normal form, which technically wasn't really even a character. She was an attachment for characters because the dragons were like equipable spirits, effectively.
Yeah, and I vaguely remember how Dragalia Lost worked.
Oh, you played it?
Vaguely, though. I played it a little bit, but like,
Oh.
you know, it. To be fair, it died after what, a year?
No! It went for like 3 years.
Oh, I don't remember it lasting that long.
Okay,
Even then,
well,
that's not.
okay, I have to talk about this because I really loved Dragalia Lost, and I legitimately was invested in the game, but I took a long pause because it was a gotcha. It tired me out after a while, you know? I and one of the issues it had was that its story plot was being told in a lot of side content. The side content came back, some of it stuck around, so it wasn't like it was being removed to explain things. But they were telling aspects of the story months and even at some points a year in advance to when it actually became relevant in the main story campaign, which was obviously being released chapter after chapter. And probably the most infamous one with that had to do with the Holy Church of the North, which featured angel dragons and church going executioners and stuff like that, exorcists, etc. Their entire plot line was titular to the final arc of the entire game, but you started seeing some of that storyline happening halfway through the runtime of the entire game. And you wouldn't know it. So it's like, okay, cool. Except you did know it, because then as they started wrapping up that plot line, they said in the main story, oh, let's go to the north and wait a minute, I know that character. I know that character. I know that character. Oh.
Yeah.
You know, and but then the worst part about it is that I tried my damnedest to speedrun the final bits of the storyline, and literally as I was on the titular we got the power, we got the hype, we got the friendship moment of the storyline to before the final confrontation plot against the ultimate bad guy, the server closed.
That blows, dude.
I literally, it was the exact second after I finished that cinematic, and then the server closed. I'm like, we can do it. We can beat the bad guy once and for all. Let's do it, guys. Yeah. The servers are now closed.
I gotta say, the only gacha game I've had a personally decent experience with was Dissidia Opera Omnia, which was
Dissidia Opera.
it was a Final Fantasy themed one.
I mean, if it says Dissidia, it makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
And I really liked that there were characters from like a whole bunch of the different games that were being added in, and like I never really felt pressured into spending money on it to like be able to get new gear, because you didn't pull for characters in it, you pulled for like weapons and yeah, pretty much just weapons actually. Typically the armor you would just buy with like currencies that you got from events. So you would pull for weapons for the characters, and it just, I never really felt like I was being pressed to spend money to pull for these weapons. Of course, that was like, I know that the game went through a lot of changes between when I like had first started playing it and then when I had picked it up again like a year or two ago. I think it was like a couple years ago. Because when I played it, there was no such thing as burst weapons or whatever else, like EX weapons or what the hell ever. It was like a character had like 2, maybe 3 5-star weapons, you know, and there was like a couple banners going at a time that had like 2 characters that were like advertised on it, and so you would be able to pull for like their specific couple of 5 stars that were actually in the loot pool, and it felt like you had a really good chance of getting them. So like, it felt good because I could like look at like, oh, the banner for like however many weeks is like Cloud and Zack or something, and you know, if I'm interested in either of those characters, like actually using them, then I could like do a little bit of content, and I'd have enough gems to do like a 10 pull or two. And it just it felt like it was pretty well well balanced, well paced. I did have some issues with it even back then, which was the first time I played it was before they added the auto unlock system, which is just what I call it. They back when I played it, you could get a 5-star weapon for a character you didn't have, and I figured if you did that, it would automatically unlock that character.
Right.
So I was like, oh hey, you know, at one point they added some of the characters from 15 into the game, and I said, oh, that like Prompto was in there, and I was like, oh yeah, you know, I've got some currencies, I'll pick up his first 5-star weapon so that I could like automatically unlock him, and then it didn't.
Ouch. So now you had this whole thing that you kind of pushed for, and it's like, but are you going to get him? No. Ugh, that sucks.
Well, I mean, I I still could have easily gone and got him, just by going and doing his like little side story. It wasn't too hard to unlock him. It's never been that difficult to unlock characters unless they're like locked behind story progression and you haven't like progressed that far in the story, because you keep getting distracted by side content.
Yeah, kind of like any of the Hoyoverse games.
But eventually they did actually make that a system where if you ever somehow manage to get your hand on a 5-star or up weapon for any character, it would just unlock the character.
Well, it just makes sense too. I mean, like, why I mean, I always hated it when that happened. It's like, oh, cool, I'll get this item that none of my characters can use because it's either based around a singular individual or I just can't equip it at all because I haven't, like, done the story bit.
But, yeah, and again, this is a while ago, though, that I had played, and when I did pick it back up more recently, I still didn't mind it as much, but that's because when I picked it up, was after they had started doing a different newcomer entry like system, and they would basically give you all of the resources that you would ever need to max out any character in the game that you wanted, effectively.
Oh, those ones. Yeah, they're great for not only catch-ups, but for, like, hey, we've released, like, you know, like 5 months worth of content. You want to catch up? Here you go.
But it would only be one character that you could actually like do it on.
Yeah, of course. There's like only enough resources.
You could like half do it to a second one though.
Especially if you're a returning player too. But yeah, I know what you mean.
This was only for new players.
Yeah.
Like it was exclusively a newcomer thing, and they would just like shower you with all these resources. But it was kind of overwhelming because it's like I stopped playing the game right around the point where they introduced EX weapons.
Oh god. EX, Alpha, Omega, Gamma weapons, ZX.
Okay. Every fucking character has like 5 fucking weapons that are unique to them now, at least, that you have to fucking worry about.
Oh, wait, what do you mean you have to worry about?
Well, I guess you don't have to, depending on like the content they were. I guess technically you don't have to worry about them at all because it doesn't matter because the servers are closed here in NA anyways. They shut the fucking game down here.
Yeah, there you go.
So, that was where this whole rant was going in the first place, is that they shut the fucking game down. And I'm only a little upset that it happened like a month after I had like started playing the game again, and I had a fucking maxed out Tifa who could pretty much solo any fight in the game.
Yeah, I remember getting onto Mobius Final Fantasy, but it was at such a time frame combined with my attention span that it was literally impossible for me to actually see the entirety of the story before it shut down. And that was on.
That was the card one, right?
No, yeah. Hang on a second. Hey, Allie. Was Mobius did Mobius Final Fantasy use cards for their combat system, or was it the dress sphere stuff? Well, we put on the costumes in order to job change. Remember? Was there cards used for the combat, or is it just the abilities? I
mean, it wasn't like a normal card-based battle system, but like I remember that the attacks were like, they looked like cards.
Oh, the attacks look like cards. Okay, that's.
Yeah, you mean there is cards?
There was cards?
Yeah, there was ability cards. Is what they were.
Oh,
Yeah.
ability cards. Okay, yeah. So I guess it was that one. Thank you.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Because you were like the singular dude.
Yeah, we were the warrior of light, and then we were the warrior of despair. And I never once got to the despair part of the storyline. I had no idea what the fuck was going on, and even after Allie and I talked over the plot line enough, especially after it closed, I still was like, oh, I get it.
I played a lot of Mobius Final Fantasy, actually. It was the one I played before playing Opera Omnia. And I remember really, really enjoying that one.
I mean, I did like it, but I did get a lucky 10 pull at the very start. I got one of the, I think, A or S rank jobs, like from the get-go.
Gotcha. Literally.
Yeah. Honey, that was terrible.
Yeah, I know. That means it's on par with the jokes you make.
Listen. Yes. But still. Oh, God. But, yeah. But, yeah, you reminded me of, like, the whole equipment to wear and everything like that. That was a part of Dragalia I didn't like. Because it was like, you had the character, you had their abilities, you had the cards that were utilized to like augment their abilities or their skills, but then you had the weapons, and the thing was they already hit 5 stars at the very start of the game, so they had to keep introducing different styles of 5 stars, and then they finally introduced 6 stars, but even then it was like, oh yeah, well these ones are really good against the dragon fights. These ones are good against the Agito fight. These ones are really good against the unspeakable horrors fight. But
I mean, that was exactly the same thing that was going on with Opera Omnia. It was like I said, initially a character maybe had 1 or 2 5-star weapons. The idea was that these 5 stars would like grant and or augment abilities that they had. So like, for example, a certain sword for Cloud would give him the ability to do like Omni Slash or something.
Oh yeah, I mean that makes sense. I mean, I did like that about the remake too.
And then you would have like, it had like an upgrade system for them. You would that they called limit breaking, ironically.
Yeah.
But you would either put like copies of that weapon into it, or there was like a current, like a resource you could get to do it, and you would limit break a weapon, and it would get like, this ability does like, you know, it gains like an extra charge, or it does more damage, or it does like an additional effect. Like again, I don't think it was Omni Slash. I think it was just Pain Slash, but it would be like his Chain Slash now does HP damage after doing the Brave damage that it initially does. Because it's Dissity has a whole thing where you have basically blink damage and then actual damage. And depending on how, like, they called it Brave damage. And every character had a certain amount of Brave, and when you use the Brave attack, you would like steal some of the Brave from the enemy that you hit with it, that whole thing, and then you could inflict a Brave break. It's a whole system. And then whenever you actually used an attack that dealt actual HP damage, it would deal damage based on how much Brave you have. So, but it would just be like various things like that. And then they started getting into the EX weapon and the burst weapons and all of this other stuff. They added Ultima weapons, which is like, of course they did, but I hate the Ultima weapons so much.
Oh. Were they like a super tedious grind to kind of build up and create, or?
So there were only so many ways to get the things that you needed to buy an Ultima weapon.
Oh no.
It was like because it was a specific resource, and that same resource is also the resource you use to upgrade an Ultima weapon. But then also, for every time that you buy the same Ultima weapon, it gets more expensive to keep you from having like a bunch of them, basically.
Oh, I see. Okay, so it was like, hey, good job, you got an ultimate weapon. I hope you really liked using it on that character, because it's probably going to be the only one you get. Smiley face.
Yeah, fortunately, I only needed the one because
I mean, yeah.
I maxed out Tifa, and Tifa had this really stupid thing where she could do certain abilities into other abilities to basically make it so that her turn just didn't end.
Fuck yeah. Also, hi Amber. Yeah, I really do love the 2 ancestral spirit fights. That was the minor one, so it's not the big one with the remembrance, but they're both super cool, and the music is always fucking amazing to listen to when I do those fights. It's a shame it's just there and not really plot relevant or even all that good outside of some of the basic parts of its mechanics. It's just there, and I feel like, again, they might have intended for more, but they just didn't. But I'm glad you enjoyed it, and also good to see you, Ember.
I was about to say, hold on, is that the Ember that I think it is?
It is the Ember that everyone knows. But unfortunately, I actually have to say that this is the end of the stream. It is now 3:07, so I have to start getting ready for work. I'm not actually good at the Souls games. I have Elden Ring, but don't know how well I'd be at playing it, so never tried. Elden Ring is definitely the one you want to play first before you try the other Souls games. It is admittedly easier. What? Before? Oh, hey! We reached $100 donations over on Coffee. Nice. Well, heck,
Yeah.
next month I'll have to start up another one then, I guess. Thank you all so much. Well, officially, I've raised $100 in donations then on Coffee. That's nice.
Well done.
Yeah. But yeah, so this is going to be the end of the stream. Thank you all so much, really, sincerely. It's sounding like tomorrow I'm going to do another 10 a.m. to about 3 p.m. stream, just like today. But I believe, if my brain isn't completely spacing out, that Biscuit and I will be doing Fallout 76 together. And we'll just be exploring around West Virginia.
West Virginia. Anyway.
Well, thank you. Seriously, thank you so much, B4, for doing that. And I hope you all really enjoyed yourselves. It was great having you all chatting today. It was good to have you here, Roxy. It was good to have Splat here earlier. I think he stepped out of shyness, admittedly, but it was still good to have him for a while. Really, this actually felt like a super productively nice stream day. So, heck yeah. Now I go off to deal with the comedian, unfortunately. Not a very good one, if I recall the last time he was here. And, I wish you all a good Thursday. And, yeah, I think that's about it. Oh yeah, we gotta raid someone, of course. So, who are we gonna raid?
That's a good question.
Let's take a look at who... Oh, well, I do see Mike, and it looks like he's doing Warframe. So, we're gonna make him have to deal with us.
Y'all have a good time. I am probably going to head off as well then.
Yeah, you take care, hon. Mwah.
Mwah.
But yeah, we're gonna go raid Mike. No messages or anything like that. Be as goobery and silly as you want. And sincerely, thank you all so much. As a reminder, and I'll try to post this later on Blue Sky as well. My model's broken. God damn it. Okay, well, whatever. You guys can hear me still. So, if we reach 110 followers, which we're only 3 away from, and if we reach 50 subs, I will plot out a 12 to potentially 24-hour Final Fantasy XIV MSQ stream. And you guys can... I'll probably even turn it into something a little bit extra than that. Like, instead of just the $1 for a minute or what have you incentive, I might even include things like having to change jobs or, you know, removing pieces of equipment for a while, any sort of things. But anyway, timer's almost up, so we're raiding now. Bye-bye, everybody. See you later.